lane 4, representing France, Pierre.
Alan McSween had the fastest time in the heat at 24:38, Mui at 25:41, Pierrick at 25:22. This one should be close.
Shot as they get set. Sarah in lane 2. McSween in 3. And Pierrick on the outside in 4.
Set.
200-meter final underway.
200-meter final and a quick start.
Well, once again, Alan McSween, he got the lead earlier on in the 100 metres. He's got the lead here in the 200. It doesn't look like he's going to get caught. It's a race for second, and it's a very close race for second as well between Sarah Mui and Pierrick. McSween takes it. Oh, and just, it looks like on the line. Pierrick's got it in second place. Sierra third, and Mui looks like he pulled up with a slight injury. What a great run that was.
From Pierrick of France.
Out of the blocks quick.
Netherlands. Alan Mui.
And setting the tone immediately with a great jump.
Applause and cheer of appreciation for your 4 competitors.
24:23. Well done, Alan McSween. Once they got round that first turn, wasn't he? Just saw how quick Alan McSween was. He already had the lead and he wasn't letting it go. And then there was a real race for second place between Pierrick, Misero and Mui. And then Mui, it was, unfortunately, just pulled up short. McSween taking the gold, and just at the line, Pierrick, it looked like, took silver ahead of Misera.
Yeah, it was very close, as you mentioned. The difference between the silver and the bronze medal, 25:44, 25:53. 11/10 of a second, crazy.
Well, we've had Ewan dancing in front of the main stand. He's gone to find some shade.
Confirmation of the result then. Alan McSween taking gold, Pierrick silver, and Yano Misera the bronze.
Ewan, who have you found?
Cheers, Pete. I have found Australian coach Simon O'Regan. Simon, first of all, welcome to Germany. A long old trip over here for you. Tell us first of all, how did you get into coaching for the Australian team?
I've been involved in athletics with, I guess, adaptive sports and fit normal athletes for a period of time, and this was my way of sort of giving back and being involved with Invictus and seeing what it's all about.
And now you've arrived. How good is this event? Is it better than you maybe anticipated?
Oh, the atmosphere is always fantastic. I was lucky enough to be involved in Sydney, which was, one of the highlights of my military career as a still serving person. And every time you get the privilege of coming back here and seeing these people continue to inspire, trying to be the very best versions of themselves, it's always inspiring.
The one big advantage you guys have got is you're used to this heat, aren't you?
Well, yeah, we are. I'm from Townsville, North Queensland. It is warm, but this has definitely tested us. But you wouldn't have it any other way. These guys and girls have served their nations in the very best and very worst of conditions, and they're out here challenging themselves again and succeeding.
Simon, best of luck to you and your athletes. Well done. Cheers, buddy. Back to you, Pete.
Thank you, Ewan. Great to hear.
Two more events to come then from the track to round out the athletics here in Dusseldorf for day 2 of the Invictus Games. Coming up in about 10 minutes time, we've got the women's IT7 200-meter final, and then we'll have the mixed 4x100-meter relay. And whilst we're waiting for that to happen, we've got the discus throw final taking place on the field. Currently being led by Xavier Cardona with 44.03.
Here we go, let's see you dancing in the stands once again. Clap along as well, helping the competitors in the discus.
Well into their second attempts at this point. They have 3 attempts total. And as you pointed out, you only need one good one to make a jump, to be in medal contention.
Now you can't overstate the importance of volunteers in an
Countries,
event like the Invictus Games.
the music
Let's
in
find
the
out from you
festivities
what it's like to be
between
a volunteer. Over to you,
events certainly keeps the fans going. It's a beautiful day for Invictus Games 2023 Day 2.
Grace, you come over from the UK. Tell us a bit about your background. What got you here? I just told you why. Tell me that exact thing you just told me a moment ago.
Perfect. So I've been volunteering for a long time in lots of different sports, but I have a clinical background. So in the UK, I work for the Queen Elizabeth Hospital. So that is the Royal Centre of Defence Medicine.
Friends and
So
family and volunteers
injured,
all along the wall. Doesn't matter what country you really represent. As the athletes pass by you,
Well done for being here. What is the best part of that
cheering
being a
each other
volunteer?
on.
well, how long is a piece of string? Every part of it, the people that you meet, the opportunities that you get, being able to do something selflessly, like that's a true passion of mine, is just being able to give my time willingly, selflessly, and just here to make people smile.
And last question, bit of advice to anybody thinking about volunteering.
Never hold back. Always take every opportunity that's thrown in front of you, give it your best. It will be the best thing you've ever done.
Grace, you are the perfect volunteer. Thank you so much. This is what it's all about. These people make it happen. Back to you, Pete.
Second attempt for Antigua Effiong of Nigeria. 2076 with his first.
Let's have a big Düsseldorf 2023.
Another look at his second attempt.
A round of applause for all of our volunteers.
Got that Discus a little bit more aerodynamic in his release. Might well have a little bit more distance as a result. Indeed he has, 25.08 for Effiong.
Beamer stepping in now for his second attempt. Daniel's first attempt, 18.80. Let's see if he improves on that one. I think he's going to like it. And he does. 20.76 on his second attempt.
Marcus Gallop. Good technique, great technique, in fact. And again, broad smiles. There's all broad smiles for all the competitors. You'll never get sick of saying it. And I'm not sure you'll never get sick of us saying it either. It's a party atmosphere here. Although we can do without that music, come on. I think we're all sick of that. Oh my days.
So Marcus is going to be dancing on that one though. 38.59.
Xavier Cardona has increased his lead with 46.96. And now Cegielka, Dariusz Cegielka of Poland with a 37.02 first attempt. Going a little bit awry, let it go a tad early as it came around, so went a little bit more to his right than he would have liked. That means he will have lost a little bit of distance as a result of that. A bit like playing golf, those who play golf, just let the club face slightly open on contact, and he's ended up with a no throw as it's turned out.
Emmanuel stepping in for Francis. This is his third and final attempt. No throws on the first two.
That one looks good.
That'll be good. It does count, 28.13 for Emmanuel. On his third and final attempt. Folks from the United Kingdom enjoying the moment in between throws. Everyone is. And why not?
The competitors getting a good workout, so too the fans with all the dancing.
There you go.
Party's happening here.
Plenty of action left on the track and in the field. Team relay to come. One more individual 200-meter final to come. And the continuation and finish of our field events here in Düsseldorf.
You're just watching the fans here and you're just getting lost in the moment. This is one of the wonderful things about this. Everything else is out of their minds. It's all about this is all that matters right now. They're here and now at this event, in this moment, and enjoying everything that's going on and not having to even think about anything else.
Yeah, that's a great point. For as somber as a day that this is for our world, this moment inside the stadium here with all the countries couldn't be more perfect, right? Everyone from all different cultures and fighting their own battles, especially many of the athletes competing and their families and friends. This is a great moment. This is a great moment for these people.
Well, that was applause for Patrick van der Vrey's throw from the Dutch fans. Having his third attempt, he recorded a 22.35 and a 25.22. He may well have gone a little bit better than that. But now it's time to come over to the women's IT7 200-meter final.
Introducing the competitors in the women's IT7 200-meter final. Lane 1, representing Australia.
4 competitors from Australia in lane 1. Alexandra J. And she will be competing against 3 members of the United States. Nicole Favua, who we watched in the long jump just a short time ago, will be in lane 2. And Jessica Garcia as well, multi-sport athlete here at the games.
Lane 4, representing USA, Fahima Boston-Ali.
And on the outside lane, lane number 4, wearing bib 808,
Your competitors,
Fahima Boston-Ali.
IT7 200-meter final.
It's the 200-meter final.
Away and racing our final individual final.
So away they go. It's pretty close between the 3 USA athletes here as they head towards the line.
Our competitors turn.
Pavusa out in front, being chased down.
Pavusa, USA, lane 3, Garcia, also USA.
It's very close. Pavusa looks like she's going to hold on here.
Starting to ball clear. And our win
Indeed she
for
does. So gold for Pavusa. And a really good finish
Second place, Jessica
as well from
Garcia.
Alexandra J.
Alexandra
Coming
J.
really strong in that final 100.
Fahima Boston-Ali, also USA. Let's have a big Dusseldorf round of applause for our competitors in the women's IT7 200-meter final.
In the heats, Alexandra J did a 32.67. Got off to a good start, but it was the 3 USA competitors who got off to the best start. Pavusa in front, Garcia chasing her down, but no one was going to catch Pavusa in the end. Recorded a 29.97 in qualifying. Was the fastest in the heats, was the fastest in the final.
For all of our competitors taking part in individual track events.
$29.83 went a little bit better than the heat. She knows she needed to as well. Jessica Garcia recorded a 30.40 in the heat, so was well aware of the fact that she would be right on her tail. Well, that concludes the track for the individual events. We have one more event to bring you on the track, and that's the mixed 4x100 meters relay.
Three teams competing in that: Belgium, United States, and the United Kingdom. And that will be coming up shortly.
A couple more
Final
attempts to go, yes, on the final day here. A couple more attempts to go in the discus final. Right now it's Xavier Cardona leading that one with a 46.96.
The easiest song to sing along to. Let's hear it.
Just a few more throws to go, and then the mixed 4x100 meter relay is due to start in about 15:15, 16:15 local time, CET time. So a little bit of a wait for that one. We're just getting it all prepared now. The white eagle of the Poland flag, the Polska indeed. Yeah, if you can't actually sing it, just mime it, it's fine.
Well, I think that's the easiest song to sing along to.
And play air guitar as well.
Dance along to. Let's see you dance.
feeling the heat. It is warm in Dusseldorf.
Dancing in the stands, dancing in the aisles, dancing all around.
Dancing
the
anywhere.
Dancing in the commentary position.
That's right, exactly.
The fun and the spirit shown here in
We were
Düsseldorf.
definitely
It's all
doing
too
that.
much for some.
Oh, no, no, no.
How
There's,
could you
there's
sing
always
without
one in the
music?
crowd.
Isn't there just? Had enough. I'm having a snooze. It's definitely settled.
It is
wasn't
siesta in some parts of the world, I would imagine, so.
This is true, yeah.
Here we go. Who is the dancing queen out there? Let's see on the big screen.
A great atmosphere, certainly, here at Invictus Games 2023.
And that's what you want, isn't it? And because
Oh,
it's
yes.
just involvement from the fans really are a part of everything that's going on.
Very snazzy headgear, sir.
I can tell you that the discus throw final has finished.
They know the moves.
Yeah, go Canada. The result of the discus throw, Xavier Cardona with the win, 46.96. DeMarcus Garrett in second place with a 38.59, and Darius Ciegielka of Poland with a 37.06. That concludes the track activities for the day. So now it's all down to the mixed 4x100 meter relay, which isn't due to start for another, what, 20 minutes or so.
Make some noise, Düsseldorf.
And you think we're only in day 2. There's still so much more ahead
The heat's not done.
here in Invictus Games 2023, and obviously many of the court activities coming up in the next few
Here we
days.
go.
Pool matches and rowing and basketball and table tennis, archery. Those athletes out practicing now, honing their skills for that final opportunity. Singles and doubles and table tennis will be fun to watch for sure.
Let's hear it for a representative from Poland, Darius Ciegielka.
Announced that Darius Ciegielka has just captured the bronze, as we noted, with that 37.06 throw.
As you can see on track, we're getting ready for our final event, the mixed 4x100 meter relay. Let's all clap along. Let's get that energy up. The competitors will be on track shortly. Please welcome the medal ceremony for Invictus Games Düsseldorf 2023 men's IT7 200 meters. Minister of Culture and
Final ceremony for the
Science,
IT7
Northland
200-meter finals as the athletes step in place.
Bronze medalist, representing
The medal
the
presentation.
Netherlands, Daniela Macera.
Daniel Mercera with a loud cheer as he raises the flag of the Netherlands and ready to receive his bronze medal. Mercera with a
Silver medalist,
final mark time of
representing France.
25.55. Pierrick taking silver from France. 25.44 secured the silver medal.
Gold medalist,
And a great start from start to finish.
representing United Kingdom.
Alan McSween from the United Kingdom. 24.23. It was never in doubt. And the winner of the gold.
Please show your appreciation for your Invictus Games medalists.
Invictus Games 2023 men's IT7 200-meter finals. The champions getting their medals. And a great overview of Invictus Park, home of athletics today in day number 2 of the games. And just one more event as we await. At 15 minutes past the hour, the mixed 4 by 100 relays. They are still setting up.
Please welcome the medal ceremony for Invictus Games Dusseldorf 2023 Women's IJ5 Long Jump. Medals will be presented by Minister of Culture and Science, Northland, Westphalia. Bronze medalist, representing United States of America, Nicole Fabuza.
What a fantastic couple of days Nicole Fabuza has had here on the track and on the field.
Silver medalist, representing United States of America, Angela Houston.
So too Angela Houston. Congratulations to Jessica Garcia. A huge roar for her as she takes gold.
Please show your appreciation for your Invictus Games medalists.
It's a USA 1, 2, 3. And another special moment for the competitors here at the Invictus Games.
Please welcome the medal ceremony for the Invictus Games Dusseldorf 2023 Women's IT7 200 meters. The medals will be presented by Anna Brands, Minister of Culture and Science, North Rhine-Westphalia. Bronze medalist, representing Australia, Alexandra J.
Congratulations to Alexandra J, who took bronze in that IT7 200-meter final. For Jessica Garcia and Nicole Favusa, well, they didn't have far to walk to only to come back again, having just picked up their medals in the long jump. They're back again for the medals for the 200-meter final. It's a different order this time. Garcia taking silver.
Gold medalist and Invictus Games champion, representing the United States of America, Nicole Favusa.
Congratulations, Nicole Favusa taking gold.
Babusa leading from start to finish.
For our Invictus game.
And all smiles as they take the celebratory picture as a group. Great sportsmanship right there between the countries, for sure.
You know, the sporting spirit's been amazing, hasn't it,
Yeah.
throughout? And that's an integral part of it. Well, by my reckoning, we'll have the medals ceremony for the discus. And then we'll be very close to having the 4x100 meters relay final.
Here we go then, this was our final event of the athletics program here at the Invictus Games Düsseldorf 2023. Let's see if anyone on the track. We want you to the stands to match that.
This is what it has come down to, the 4x100 meters relay final, which will close out the athletics here at the Invictus Games 2023 on day 2 of action at this magnificent event here in Dusseldorf. Jenny Hartley in the green glasses, who's danced away around the track, across the in the long jump and everything else she's been involved in. Been absolutely spectacular watching her perform, as well as it has been watching all the other competitors. Yeah, go mummy, exactly. It's all about the competitors, the friends, the family. So important. Oh no, I'm on the telly, don't show me. Unlucky, too late, too late.
Too late.
Yeah.
The teams in the mixed 4x100 meters relay. Lane 1, make some noise for Ukraine!
Although not on the start list, Ukraine are competing in this 4x100 meters relay. Belgium recorded a 54.78 in the heats. USA with a 52.50. They were very quick. Deontay Story, Jacob Anthony, Gregory Walker and Kevin Coleman. Oh, that's brilliant. UK, Richard Potter, Terry Jones, Kelly McVitie and Alan McSween all competed in the heat. There's Kelly McVitie, who will be competing in this. And away we go then. Thierry Dutroy, Kevin Coleman, Richard Potter on the first leg. It's a very fast start for the USA. And they make the handover and stay in first place. chase is on now for the UK and Belgium. Decent handover for the USA. Belgium currently in second. Handover to Kelly McVitie, who's in third. Well, that's a solid run for the USA. And then coming into the home straight. Very fast indeed. Brilliant work by the USA. 50.01. Alan McSween bringing it home for the UK. And it is the UK who finished third. Belgium with Michael Habarts finishing in second place. Ukraine still going. But part of this is part of this whole of the inclusion about the games, and here they come now. A huge applause and support for Ukraine as they bring it home. A lovely way to round out the athletics here at the Merker Spiel-Arena on day 2 of action of Dusseldorf 2023 at the Invictus Games.
The final event on track and in the field. Let's have a big cheer of appreciation for all of our competitors.
So moving to see, as soon as the athletes crossed the line, they immediately turned back to their competitors. As it is official with the United States taking home the gold, 49.7, and immediately turning back and cheering their fellow countrymen on. And now, time to enjoy it with the friends in the stands.
Really, now the party's getting started, isn't it, for the athletics competitors. The Belgian fans bouncing, the Belgian competitors bouncing. It was always going to be the USA, really, a 52-50 in the heats, but that's fine. That's great. It was also great to see the way that the rest of the competitors, the rest of the teams got on with the business of getting over the line. And 49.7, taking nearly 3 seconds off their heats time. Really good effort.
Belgium with the silver, United Kingdom with the bronze, and of course a great round of applause as the Ukrainian team came across the finish line in fourth.
You got applause going in the stands. One more time for all of our competitors in the mixed 4x100 meter relay.
Well, you're not the only one. Everybody does. Loves all of them. It's just been magnificent. And again, another moment that sums up what these games are all about.
Pictures are memories, and those are captured right there for sure.
There you have it. That's the result from the mixed 4x100 meters relay to round out the athletics here on day 2 of action at the Invictus Games 2023. We'll have the awards ceremony. Again, Jenny Hartley got out from the stands onto the track and dancing with the rest of the team and celebrating with them.
Team Belgium enjoying a victory run. And why not? You just took home a silver medal. High fives, low fives, hugs. talking about what it took to get to this point, probably not believing that it's over. And then you start to prepare for the next games.
And for some of these competitors as well, for the next event, they've got to come.
Right.
It's not
True.
going to be over for all of them.
No.
And then
Just
for those
moving on
that
to another
are
event.
done,
Yeah.
that's nice. Someone might have to tell them to stop so that they can go and collect their medals. A lap of honour by Belgium. It just puts a smile on your face from start to finish, doesn't it?
Their enthusiasm is definitely infectious. Their drive is infectious. Their joy to be sharing this with friends and family is infectious. Their stories are all infectious.
Exactly that. Inspire, improve, influence are the three key words for this Invictus Games, and they're all inspirational. All of them have improved by the very nature of being here, and they've all had a huge influence on each other and everybody watching.
Let's go! Bring it on!
The athletics comes to a close. The wheelchair rugby's taking place today. Then on day 3, we'll have indoor rowing and wheelchair basketball. Day 4, we've got swimming, table tennis, more wheelchair basketball as the medals will be decided. Then the table tennis medals will be decided on day 5 on Thursday. We'll have the sitting volleyball with the finals for that on Friday, along with the finals of the cycling on the road and the archery. And we'll round it out with the closing ceremony and the archery finals as well on Saturday the 16th on the final day. An action-packed schedule still to come across the remaining days of this Invictus Games. You don't want to miss them. You really don't. They've been spectacular so far, and they promise to continue to be so.
Please welcome the medal ceremony for the Invictus Games Düsseldorf 2023 Women's IF5 Shot Put. presented by Commodore Spellman, Deputy Director of Joint Operations, the Netherlands. Gold medalist and Invictus Games champion, representing Australia, Ainsley Hooker.
Congratulations to Ainsley Hooker for her achievement, and he'll be recognised with a gold medal. Accreditation off, medal on.
Please show your appreciation for your Invictus Games champion.
Muss was aus dem Kopf kriegen. Inception. Ruf mich an, ich bin in 5 Minuten ready. Steig in Schatten, geb für dich mein Bestes. Bring noch ein Sixer-Bags mit.
After 2 years, we are finally here. The Invictus Games, The Hague 2020. This is what we've all been waiting for. 20 nations, 500 athletes. And just look at the support all around the stadium.
Invictus, are you ready? We see you. You have the heart of Invictus.
For reasons you don't understand.
You can feel that anticipation all around. Just look at the focus. And they're off.
My kids were in the crowd and they saw their mum run. They've not seen me run, and that's why I'm here.
What a race, and that is the Invictus spirit.
You're so appreciative of these guys. That's what these games are all about.
Incredible. These are moments that are going to resonate right around the world.
The obstacles that people have overcome to get to Invictus, and then if they win a medal, I'm going to be more happier about that than if I win. So.
Keep believing, we can do this.
And my word, what it means to the Ukrainian team.
No matter what life throws at you, you just pick yourself up and just go for it.
The Games is really about just learning what you can do, not what you can't. Being the best version that you can be.
Oh, he's taken him out! This must hurt.
Never give up. This gentleman is absolutely extraordinary.
That's an order.
Great. Has he done it? He has! He's done it by 2 meters!
I want to show to the warrior that we can continue to live.
Wedding proposal. Isn't that brilliant?
Running out, it is now or never. The medal is the prize. But this is about so much more than that.
To all of you here tonight, I am honoured to have served alongside you. Thank you for your service, and we'll see you in Dusseldorf.
What a week, and what an honour it's been to share their stories. Good night.
Number 9, Andreas Bete. Number 10, Umberto Santangelo. Number 11, Massimo Attio. Number 13, Francesco Tranquilla. And number 14, Salvatore Bassa.
I think the announcer enjoyed doing that, didn't he? Great Italian accent there. The competitors making their way into the arena, into the court. It is a court as opposed to a pitch. And wishing each other all the best ahead of the game.
Umberto Santangelo wearing number 10, one of the starting players for the Italian team. And there's a little flexibility in the squads, as you would imagine during an event like the Invictus Games, because with sports running simultaneously, sometimes people have to dip in and out of certain sports. A lot of these competitors have actually been busy in track and field, for example, and they will be busy in track and field later during the day. It's why it's so important that in the Invictus Games everything happens in quite a condensed space, because you will quite literally get competitors who will play a wheelchair rugby match and then head straight over to enter the shot put final, and then they might have to join a relay on the track and then back over for another wheelchair rugby match.
Yeah, I did notice that yesterday in the powerlifting. A couple of the powerlifting competitors were competing in the wheelchair rugby a little bit later on. I thought, oof. They've trained hard and they've trained well, supporting the Team USA. There's a little bit of expectation on Team USA here, so let's just see how this develops. Traditional tip-off, like basketball in wheelchair rugby. Get these clean passes in, carry the ball on your lap like that, making his way towards the Italian try line, the key area. Two wheels over. See the referee put the arm up if it is a try. He's trying to find allowed the bounce. There's a break on here for the USA. And he's over the line, and that is the first try of the game.
And I think there we've seen the danger that the Italians face. Umberto Santangelo had a good opportunity early on, but found himself rather cut off, sent it to Luca Locci. Then the shot clock was starting to pressurise the Italians, and that gentleman, Kevin Green, on the break is so dangerous for the United States of America.
Players here, they're all about defence and those about offence as well. Luca Locci here with the ball, and snatched away there, but out of play.
Really effective defending from Kayla Saska, fire controlman second class in the US Navy. And here he is, Kevin Green, Technical Sergeant Kevin Green of the Air Force Reserve from Palm Bay in Florida.
You'll be able to spot him with the headband, and he will be an integral part of this team today. Ball heading out on that occasion. The Italian defence standing up to the challenge here. And high five in the end. Really great spirits. Italians making their way towards that try line, that invincible try line, to that box, that key as it's called in wheelchair rugby. Putting back the way and on the break again here. Here he goes again, number 12, Kevin Green. Try number 2 for Kevin Green. And it was this wayward pass here from the Italian. You can't give him a gift like that, can you?
He's just got such tremendous movement. Kevin Green knows the Invictus Games well, competed in The Hague.
Can the Italians get their first try? Really solid American defence. Got a little break in play here. Back to Kevin Green again. Here he goes. Try number 3.
Well, we said at the start that Kevin Green is the key impact player for the United States of America. This is proof we were not lying. He really is an outstanding athlete, the technical sergeant in the Air Force Reserve. And you have to feel for the Italians as Salvatore Vasta brings it forward, because they have tried to get into a decent attacking shape, but the US team is defensively so resolute.
So getting into position, they're pushing forward all the time, but that leaves that defence very vulnerable at the other end, and it takes one throw, one accurate pass. If Kevin Green's there, absolutely jump on that. This is the first of the quarter-final games. Winner into the semi-final. Nice pass there. Still rotating, still trying to find a way through this American defence.
What a ball, what a pass!
And they found a way, they found a way. Look at this pass for number 14, Salvatore Vasta. Oh, and he muscles his way through. Really well played by the Italian team. But what a response from the American team. Straight on the back of that, number 5. Isaiah Staley from, oh, what a super pass from Kevin Green. And the Italians really didn't know what happened there. Oh, he's through, no he's not. The ball's back, to Salvatore Vasta. The pass in, oh, that was a chance, that was a missed opportunity. Umberto Santangelo couldn't quite pick up the pass there. He was in the right position. Here's the pass here. And he's just behind him, isn't it? And he knows that was a chance.
I think what the last couple of tries have illustrated is the beguiling nature of this sport. You finally string together a beautiful attack, you get the players in position for the try, and then suddenly you're counter-attacked, and there's such a lovely piece of play, putting it really onto a platter for DeMarcus Garrett, the Staff Sergeant from the Air Force Reserve.
Yep, made it look very easy indeed, didn't he? Really, really nice pass from Brent Garlick. And the try, another try for this American team, and that means they now lead 5-1 in this first half. Meanwhile, back up at the other end. Oh, is that going to do it? Is he in? Is he through? He does it in a backward motion, but well played from this Italian team. They're not about to give up yet, are they? Really nice pass back the way. It was all about backwards, wasn't it? Salvatore Vasta, but back up the other end. Yeah, Brent Garlick. Try for him. 6-2 to the USA.
Brent Garlick, another of those who competed in The Hague at the delayed Games of 2020 that took place last year. Specialist in the US Army, retired 44-year-old.
Oh, it's non-stop, isn't it? Who's going to get this one first?
That's a great stretch from Umberto Santangelo, because Brent Garlick was going to be away there.
Finds his teammate, number 6, Giuseppe Enriquez.
Brilliant defence from Garrett.
They got back quickly, didn't they? There was really good blocks from this American team. wonder actually how anyone can get through.
The shot clock pressure there, just catching out the Italians. 40 seconds to actually put your attack together.
This game played in wonderful spirit. Smiles from DeMarcus Garrett there. Enjoying the challenge out here. So America surges forward again towards the try line. Good interception there from the Italian defence. Ball out of play. It's still looking very dangerous indeed in this game. Chairs constantly in motion, constantly twirling around. What about this pass to number 14? And it's over and in for Gerald Blakely. Try number 7, USA 7, Italy 2 now. That pass was deceptive actually. He didn't know quite which way he was going to throw it or how he was going to throw it, but cleanly done. Back up with the other end meanwhile. Players have to bounce the ball in 10 seconds or pass it after during that 10 seconds. Can't hang on to it. The game constantly flowing. This half time-wise running out now. Oh, it's surging forward, number 19, Brent Garlick. What a way to get his 8th try. He's looking very composed, but that was a wonderful break, wasn't it?
What
great speed.
Burst of pace from Brent Garlick, and I think the Italians were looking around for the pass, and suddenly Brent Garlick just had a clear path straight towards the try line. Just flew into the key.
There, real snatch from number 19 again. Here he goes. You've always got to be aware of the opportunity. You've got to spot those chances. And he absolutely did there for the 8th try for the United States of America. He was looking the other way, the Italian, and in popped the American competitor. Super stuff. That ability to see chances, snatch opportunities, get in there, you never know what might happen. Wow, what a first half.
Hat-trick from Kevin Green, hat-trick from Brent Garlick, 9 tries for the USA, 2 for the Italians. We see, don't we, Alison, the evidence of why the United States of America has come into the Invictus Games as arguably the favourites. They play beautifully.
You can tell they play together a lot. They've got that instinctive knowledge of what other team members are going to do. They get into the right positions. They are a very, very strong team indeed. And definitely will be there or thereabouts towards the end of the day if this form continues. They're enjoying the atmosphere. They are buzzing.
And we should say as well, this is a very important day for the United States of America, all of its competitors and the friends, the family, the loved ones. It is the 11th of September today. It is the anniversary of the World Trade Center attacks, and there will be a special memorial later on in the day. And so today, for these American competitors, must be a very complicated day for some of them.
Yes, I'm sure that will have been talked about at some point ahead of today's action within this team. A lot of emotion attached to these games anyway, and this team is intensely, like every country, patriotic.
I don't think there's anyone here with us today. Let me try that again.
There was a beautiful moment of remembrance, wasn't there, at the opening ceremony, one of the first parts of the ceremony. A very moving procession of a lit candle being brought into the arena. It was beautifully, beautifully done.
Team Italy have a lot to do in this second half. But they've had some chances.
must be thinking, how can we break that American defence?
A lot of people are wondering that in the wheelchair rugby, and will be in the wheelchair basketball as well.
It is all in the passing, I think. Get their guys into the right position. Americans are just so good at intercepting as well, so good at blocking, so good at intercepting, so good at seeing where that pass is going to go. So the Italians need to play a little more cleverly. They're certainly capable of doing that.
And you certainly do not want to find yourself in a one-on-one sprint with any of those American players, because we've seen it from Brent Garlick, from Kevin Green. They're so fast.
Right, so let's see how this second half develops. 9-2 to the USA. We've switched sides. Italians heading to the try line on your left. Who's going to be first to this one? Whoa. Anthony Smith with the headband there. The American headband. Blonde hair. Has been an infringement. There is a substitution. You'll see this throughout the game. You can hear the wheelchairs banging against each other.
And you could also hear Kevin Green orchestrating the play, calling out where he wants to see. He doesn't see any of them, does it all by himself anyway?
Well, he didn't need anyone, but maybe that was part of the distraction technique. Maybe he was shouting to them and they knew he was going to go on his own, and he did, and he scored. Try number 10. Here he goes, here he goes. Oh, made it look very easy indeed, and the Italians were just smiling there in defence.
Wasn't that a nice moment? Almost recognition of, well, at least I got to watch and enjoy that, even though I couldn't do anything about it. He's a terrific athlete. The very experienced Garrett Kuwada is on, wearing number 13 for the United States of America. Gets the touch as well.
Yeah, good interception with the pass. Ball heads out.
He's 52, Kuwada, Chief Master Sergeant, retired from the Air Force.
It's a super interception from him.
Well, he was a postal specialist, so he's good at intercepting things.
Here come the Italians. Can they find a way through? Just moving out, trying to get into position, trying to almost distract that American defence. But
it's Kuwada again.
So the USA will restart.
Jacob Anthony, hugely impressive in the track events yesterday. Was a Sergeant First Class in US Special Operations Command during his time in the military.
So here come. That swivel is so effective, isn't it? Kevin Green, he's watching, he's looking. Where should I pass? Should I pass? He's going to have to pass soon. Finds his teammate, and another lovely pass to Anthony Smith for the try. An 11th try for the United States of America. That was such a lovely, lovely move, wasn't it?
Oh, it's beautiful. It starts with this wonderful spin from Green. Nearly gets into a pickle with Jacob Anthony, but it's Kuwada here with the vision. Kuwada looks across, sees the lateral ball to Smith, and it's beautifully finished. Meanwhile, the Italians have got one.
Break. That's Umberto Santiangelo. Back up the other end. You cannot sit back or rest or take your eye off this for 1 nanosecond. Here's the pass, and he's through. He's through. Garrett Kuwada, easily spotted by the beard and the little bun.
easily recognised by having won 10 individual medals at the Invictus Games last year in The Hague. Remarkable accomplishments. What the USA is so good at doing is using the shot clock highly effectively. Because you've got someone like Green who can burst forward and start the attacks, they've still got 20, 25 seconds left on the timer when they're right on the verge of the key, and it gives them time to actually create that final passing opportunity. Often the Italians are pressurized. They've got maybe 14, 15 seconds left when they're finally close to the try line.
And I tell you, Kevin Green's management of his chair is just phenomenal. Oh, look at that pass. Look at that. His vision again for that try from Jacob Anthony. And every one of the, after a good start for Kevin Green with lots of tries, it's everybody else that seems to be scoring in the team now, spreading the glory. The arm is up from the referee. USA 13, Italy 3. Just over 4 minutes to go of this second half. Italy close that gap even just a little bit. They'll keep trying.
Can they even find a gap now with the way the US is defending? Great movement from Blakely.
Nice pass there. Now they're both holding the ball. Nobody's going to let that one go. Massimo Adio. Italy. Big smiles. So it's Italy with the ball. Salvatore Vasta. Getting a well-earned rest there. That was pretty intense. Now, what have the USA got here? Charging forward, again covering the court so quickly and so well. He's all the way through, he's all the way through. They thought he was going to pass it. Oh, what a brilliant try. Yet again from Brent Garlick. And you wonder why nobody stopped him, but he was just going at such a pace. Well, fantastic stuff.
There isn't much that's stronger than the taste of garlic, and that was absolutely extraordinary. He's just got power. So much of it in reserve as well. And that ability that Brent Garlick has to find a much higher gear immediately. There he goes again.
Yeah, you're heading towards them. He's through. Is he through again? Yes, he is through again. What a half he's having here. Doesn't show too much emotion on the face there. Very focused. You can see the Italian defender thinking, here he goes again.
And he's so dexterous in his movement. It's that inability to know whether he's going to try to pass you on one side or t'other. By the time you've worked it out, he's gone.
And that's what's happening with Italy. They are thinking, what's he doing? USA 15 now, Italy 3. He's still trying to find a way through, but they've left the ball on this. Now, it is that man again. Whoa! Garlic. No wonder the American flag is flying high.
6 of the best for him now.
Really has come into his own in this second half of the game. This quarter-final against Italy, place in the semi-finals.
And he can defend as well. What a way to start the attack.
And bouncing, and collecting, and over the line for the try. Try number 7 takes us to a 17-3. It's a substantial lead for the USA. They have been the dominant team throughout this quarter-final. Green, the man of the first half, and Nick Garlick very much the man of the second. Italy just trying to find that pass, find that. They can't intercept the Americans. Look at that defence there, but Italy are through, and he can't believe it. He said, finally, finally, it's number 2, Luca Locci. You can see how much that meant to him, scoring a try against this very good American team. Trying to find the space, trying to find the pass. And they're through. And the fist pump from Luca. Back up at the other end. And she's through.
First try there for Kayla Saska, fire controlman second class in the US Navy. And that just a matter of moments after some brilliant defensive work from her at the other end. So a nice occasion for Saska to get a little glory in the attacking half of the court.
Well, what a victory. And a victory in some style. Some spectacular try scoring throughout that American team. And a nice way to finish for Italy with a really good try just at the end for them as well. But the USA march on. The final result there, United States of America 18, Italy 4. Comprehensive win, and say through to those semi-finals. And they did it in style.
Fabulous performance, everything we expected from the United States of America. Kevin Green at the heart of it all creatively. Very clever player, not just athletic, but extremely intelligent. Brent Garlick, the top scorer for them, 6 tries, absolutely tremendous. They have depth, they have cohesion, and they play an entertaining game of wheelchair rugby. And what a great effort from the Italians, because actually to pick up 4 against the USA is a difficult challenge.
So our next quarter-final to you in about 20-25 minutes or so. But these two teams thank the crowd and make their way off the court. Congratulate each other and game played in wonderful spirit. American supporters, high fives all the way through. There he is. Key figure in this American team. Oh, he's almost smiling there.
Thank you for your support of these amazing competitors here today. This competition keeps getting better and better by the minute, and it does not stop, because coming up in our next quarter-final, it's the United Kingdom versus New Zealand.
2023. So my journey to Invictus began in June 2018 when I just woke up one morning and I couldn't speak properly, and I thought I was having a stroke, but later that day I found out that I had a brain tumour and that I'd be having surgery to remove it within 1 to 3 weeks. So that was terrifying. Through my journey, I've always been quite a positive person. Things could have been a lot worse for me, but I had my young family to focus on, and just, it does make you reassess what's important in life, and just not focusing on the negative things. To have your family and friends being around you and showing aroha and love means everything. Without them, I don't think I'd be where I would be now. And that's the same with the Invictus family. Without those people, I don't think I could be where I am today without that acceptance. For having the Invictus team and the Invictus whānau and family, it's such a safe environment, and we all accept each other and we're seen, and there's no hiding what's wrong or feeling shame that you're the way that you are. And I think having this team is a family that I'm going to have for the rest of my life, and it means everything to me. If you can dream something, you can achieve it. And if you look at the Invictus Games and the people that we're going to see, then anything is achievable. I'm no fantastic athlete, but if someone who might be just like me can see that I can do it, then if I can reach out to one person, then that would be fantastic. I think for me to meet other people with similar injuries, to maybe share experiences and share the struggles, to know that, you know, you're not alone. The main thing for me is participating and just doing as much as I can and achieving what I can, and being here is more than I ever thought I could do. So just getting to the start line is big. So representing New Zealand and the New Zealand Defence Force is a massive honour, and it's really hard to describe how that feels. I'm really proud. I can't wait to wear that silver fern on the global stage, and for people to see us Kiwis just get amongst it and smile and show a bit of our culture to the world as well.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Merker Spiel-Arena in Düsseldorf and the Invictus Games 2023. It's day 2 of competition. We've reached the quarter-final stages of the wheelchair rugby competition. This is where it's all happening. I'm Alison Walker, and with me, Hogben, third quarter-final game. We're all set for that, and it's between Australia, coming into the arena now, to the applause of their fans, and Team Unconquered at these Invictus Games. A team representative of nations that are perhaps too small to pull together a whole team, but are part of a bigger team. But, of course, they haven't really played together until the games, so you would reckon they'd be at a slight disadvantage, but they want to be part of the bigger picture, and they have played a significant role in the matches so far. And here they come. This is the Team Unconquered, made up of several different nations. And they've put together some good performances, Ollie.
They've done extremely well to get to this stage of the competition as the third best performing nation in Group B. A win over the Italians 15-3 after losing 18-9 to the United Kingdom. That's a very credible result considering how strong the UK team is. 23-7 they lost to the French, and now as a result they meet the team that was second in Group A in Australia. It's a lovely feature, isn't it, of the Invictus Games, that nobody goes out at the group stage. It just determines where you are in the bracket for the quarterfinals.
Team Unconquered being introduced to the crowd, representatives of Ukraine, of USA, of UK in that team. Team Australia now being introduced to the crowd here. This is our third quarter-final, and the winner here goes through to the other semi-final. We already know the first semi-final lineup between the United States of America and the United Kingdom. But what about this second semi-final? Will it be Team Unconquered? Will it be Australia that books their place after this match?
And we may find that we've got two quite competitive contests coming up now. We've had the meetings between the top of the group and the fourth in the other group. We've now got back-to-back matches of second and third in their respective groups. These might be tight.
Yep, and Team Unconquered has some competitors there that are part of the UK and USA teams, so which have great depth, so the talent is definitely there. Lots of fans, lots of Australian fans here. They do get everywhere, don't they? But great to see the support for both teams inside this absolutely spectacular setting. It's just a brilliant court, a brilliant space to play on. At the heart of it, a home for respect ahead of the tip-off between these two nations. One nation, one of several nations, should I say. And here we go. Australia with the initial attack here. This is number 24, and a super pass to state their intent. Number 23 there. We heard the announcer there, Lenny Redrose. He will be a key player in this game for Australia. Up the other end, Team Unconquered off the mark as well. It's Alexander Budko, number 5. Nice pass.
Yeah, very good move on as well from Laun Semin to Budko. 3 players combining. And actually we're seeing quite a lot of space early on in this match. 40-second shot clock, but not needed.
Lots of swiveling going on there before the ball, finding its way over the line from Cooper Blackwood. Look at that space he finds and slips in. Says his greatest sporting accomplishment is beating his friends in a round of golf a year after his accident. So there you go.
Yes, that was extraordinary. Cooper Blackwood, he hit his head on the bottom of a pool when diving in. Serving at the time with the Royal Australian Navy, was paralysed from the waist down. Adaptive sports have been a huge part of his life, as they have been for so many of these athletes. On now is Ainsley Hooker, wearing 18 for the Australian team. In possession, Blackwood.
Make sure he bounces it. 10 seconds, remember. 40 seconds to get from one end to the other. Nice Lenny Redrose, who finds... Was he over there?
Yes, Kurt Ludker just about getting over the line, so it's 3-1.
42-year-old. Joined the Australian Army in 1998 as an infantryman.
This is good work. This is brilliant work from number 3, the USA's William Bazaka.
Dark glasses on. Meanwhile, Nikon up at the other end, carrying carrying the ball here, making great strides in terms of the coverage of the court here. Kurt Luca finds the pass to Cooper Blackwood. I have a feeling he's going to be a key man today for Australia, and he's over the line for another try for Australia.
Blackwood's the one they're really struggling to stop at the moment, Team Unconquered. However, this gentleman on the ball, William Paisaka, has got tremendous vision.
Oh, quite finding the pass there. It was the right move, but again, Cooper Blackwood was hovering there as a distraction. He's going to be a key player today.
Good work, guys.
Out on the sideline there. With the throw in Ainsley Hooker.
Husband Jason and children Luke and Isabel will be watching and supporting.
Wayward pass there though, and Benjamin Bondarchuk picked it up from the Ukraine for Team Unconquered. Here come Team Unconquered now. Number 14.
It was Frankie Franklin, Kenetha Frankie Franklin, who took it over the line.
The UK watched her in the powerlifting yesterday. What a performance there too, over the line. So it's this tight game, end to end.
I think it's fair to say, Alison, it's everything that we hoped it would be, considering the way that they performed in the group stage.
Halt to proceedings here. This does happen occasionally with the wheels. It is a contact sport.
And it's amazing to think, isn't it, that back in 1976 in Winnipeg in Canada, Manitoba, when this sport was first played, it was just played in regular day wheelchairs, and now, I mean, look at the chairs. If you've never really scrutinised them before when watching wheelchair rugby or wheelchair basketball, they have extraordinary 360-degree movement. The way that the chairs are designed is to facilitate a fantastic range of movement, and also to enable the chairs to take the sort of force that you have to take.
And here we go with number 6 for Australia. Kurt Luca, the 42-year-old, another try for him. You can see the swivel there. A great snatch there from Frankie Franklin for Team Unconquered. She finds the pass, she finds number 5. Oh, and another lovely pass. Getting into the right place at the right time, William Pizarra again.
Well, we said early on, didn't we, that William Paisaka was going to be a key member of this team. Very good awareness. US Marine Corps veteran.
Squeezing through though. Australia hit right back. Man who carried the flag for his country at the opening ceremony, Lenny Redrose. Now he's back up at the other end, doing some defending. 57-year-old. There's Frankie Franklin up the middle of the court, trying to make as much progress as she can, being chased by Ainsley.
Well, that was an incredible drive from Franklin.
It really was, wasn't it? And a lovely clean pass for the try for Team Unconquered. Number 7, Benjamin Bondarchuk of Ukraine.
It's not been given.
Good block in the middle there. Pass coming through. Oh, because he managed to pick it up there. Good defense there from number 19, Bohan Yarotsky of Ukraine for Team Unconquered. There's a chance missed there, but Frankie Franklin picks the ball up for Team Unconquered again. Pushing on, showing great strength here. Straight through. She go, oh, I thought she was going to make it straight through. And the backward pass there teammate has found it, picked it up into the lap, and chased by Australian player. Number 18, Ainsley Hooker.
Australia will have possession.
Too much of a gap left, nothing that Team Unconquered could do about it, and Benjamin and Bodan were having a conversation with each other about how that space was left.
Yeah, he looked a little frustrated there, didn't he? It seemed simple enough. Nice pass there for the try for Australia. Very competitive. It's a very close game. Australia 7, Team Unconquered 4.
They've absolutely got the attacking prowess and the powerful drives forward, Team Unconquered. They're just a little defensively vulnerable.
Can they get this over the line?
Not given.
Wheels weren't quite there, I don't think. The ball was, but wheels have to be in that key area, as it's called. Let's take another look. Just pushing and pushing, but being held there. The stretches.
I think Ainsley Hooker is the one who deserves all the plaudits for the defence for the Australians. We should say, shouldn't we, Alison, that this is a team in Team Unconquered that is comprised of competitors who've met at these games. They haven't had the chance to build up the kind of attacking shape that Australia have.
They've had time to train together, and that's why they can produce little bursts like that in terms of positioning. Yeah, they've had lots of input from lots of different nationalities on the coaching front too. So lots of advice, lots of guidance. Just that opportunity for Team Unconquered to play together and get to know their teammates.
A reminder as well that Team Unconquered are a team made up of a number of nations here at the Invictus Games Düsseldorf 2020.
So, first half completed. And it really was great to watch. Didn't know what was going to happen, didn't which whether one team would start stretching away. So Australia with the lead, Australia 8, Team Unconquered 4, but not home and dry by any stretches of the imagination.
Absolutely, and I think there's a real way back for Team Unconquered. Probably key to it will be William Pazarka, the US Marine Corps veteran. I think Kenitha Frankie Franklin as well. The powerful drives forward from Franklin, wearing number 14, integral to Team Unconquered's attack. And if also they can get Pazarka into the sort of space that he is good at finding, or able to find those crucial passes forward, then they can get beyond Australia.
The other player that caught my eye was Alexander Budko as well, the number 5 from Ukraine. Certainly looks very fit, very able, very passionate. So input here from different nationalities.
Much respected Hannah Walker in the centre of it all. Familiar face to those of you who watched the Invictus Games in The Hague last year.
We also wonder about the language barriers slightly as well for the players from Ukraine, potentially getting that translated. But, you know, there is a language of sport, as we know anyway, that competitors will understand.
There is Hannah Walker, the first female head wheelchair basketball coach in Warrior Games history. The Warrior Games, the inspiration for Duke of Sussex Princeton for the Invictus Games. And the first female coach for the USA in Invictus Games history.
Trying to impart as much knowledge as she can to those competitors in a short space of time.
Based in Houston, in Texas.
So the crowd welcome back. Playing players onto the court for this second half. A place in the semi-finals is at stake here. So much to play for. Crowd doing their bit to urge their players on. And here we go with the second half.
A possession violation by Team Hong Kong concedes. Australia restart the game.
It's the player they've got to find a way to stop. Cooper Blackwood. Easier said than done.
Surging forward, Australia.
Super defence from
yep,
Tilly
successfully
Fisher.
blocked there by Team Unconquered.
It's the Fiji-born British Army veteran Fisher combining with 15 Lahun Semin.
She's strong. She was in the powerlifting yesterday. And here she is for Team Unconquered. Australia weaving their way through to that man. There he is. You won't find anybody more passionate about competing for his country than Lenny Redrose.
Well, I think you've got a feel there for Alexander Budko because it just skipped off his fingertips, found its way to Redrose. Nonetheless, I would say, as there's probably a try here, defensively, Team Unconquered have been a lot sharper at the start of the second half. They've been trying to close down Blackwood.
And that was Lahun Semen for Team Unconquered finding a way over the line, and perhaps that was some of the advice that was imparted by the coaches at half-time. But nice pass and nice try. Made that one look quite easy. Again, found the space for Kurt Ludka, the 42-year-old.
Congratulations to him, not just for that try, but recently completing his master's degree. Brilliant accomplishment in the lead up to the games.
Good block from Australia in defence there, getting the ball out and away. It's a full stretch here.
There is Luca, who says that he just feels a calmness when he's playing sport that he doesn't feel at any other time.
Oh, look at this, look at this!
Talk about calmness, that was extraordinary.
He spotted that space at the corner there. Great energy, great movement, great fitness levels there for that try. Wonderful stuff.
Spotting of the space, and Cooper Blackwood was really important because Blackwood just pulled Tilly Fisher's attention away towards him, and that created that little gap.
Team Unconquered. And the attack now. Oh, misplaced pass there. And on the break here. Oh, but he was stopped, Lenny Redrose there, and that allows Team Unconquered to get back and save the day for the time being. Picked up again. Alexander Budko.
Budko and Semen combine ever so effectively. Physically such hard workers. Now he's dangerous here by Zaka.
He really is, isn't he? And Tilly Fisher looking for the pass, looking for the space. She's going to have to pass it within that 10 seconds, remember.
Just got to watch the shot clock here. Pressure was on and Ludka intercepting easily.
Mistake was made on the break again. Here he goes. Here he goes. Another try for Australia. Another try for Lenny Redrose. And that gap stretching now between the two teams. 12-5. Concord seemed to tighten things up at the back in the early part of this half, but Australia finding a way through. So dangerous on the break as well. Oh, well grabbed there by the number 7. Wonderchuk. Oh, pushing through. That's number 15. the Australian defence. Lenny Redrose is right in there defending again too.
A little miscommunication. It was a good move forward from Shin Bub-ki. He was quite ready for that pass.
And James, you're going to come
Australia
on
build again.
For
It's finding Redrose, surging forward, twisting and turning, swiveling, pushing, bouncing the ball, dribbling, and over the line!
Stunning.
Over the line for another try. Lenny Redrose. Well, you just think whenever he gets the ball, something magical is going to happen.
That was a one-man show. Incredible from Lenny Redrose. The dexterity of movement. Graceful and powerful in combination.
13-5. Concord really need to get through here and over the line. Those wheels were not over. Ball was, but good blocking. Good defence by Australia there. You just see he's trying. Just not quite there. There we go. Australia on the attack. Switching things around a little bit. Concord try and grab. Sends the pass here. He's going to find a way through. Yes, he is. James Barker. Another try for Australia. Thought he was going to go one way, then the next. And the Team on Concord defence completely caught out there.
Well, that's the first time we've seen the former Army chef involved in this game. He's been cooking up something special the whole time, because what an impact. James Barker has just had their lovely movement.
Coaching staff must be very pleased with the way things are developing now. 14-5, stretching their lead. Defending well here, but is he through for Team on Concord? Alex Arbutko, not quite. Good defence.
Terrific from Green.
Blocking with the chair and blocking with the body and the hands and the arms.
Just can't get through Xavier Green at all. Been a big year for Xavier Green. Into Maeve, born 11 months ago, after Jensen was born a few years ago.
His teammate, but he has found number 14, who passes to number 11, Carl Woodward, the 42-year-old Royal Australian Air Force. Another lovely move from Australia.
I think that's evidence of the team cohesion, because you have Green, who was back defensively protecting the try line, and then that break forward from Green to actually provide to Woodward. They've got one there though, Team on Concord.
Yep, 15 finally finding a way through, showing great power there. I think perhaps the difference for me here is the Australians look like they know each other really well, and they played together a lot. A lot of very talented players in this Team on Concord team, but maybe just lacking that game time together. There from Australia. And Team on Concord makes something of this. Here he goes, number 5, Alexander Budko. Yes, he can. Over that line for the try for Team on Concord. This was by a wayward pass earlier on. Running out of time now. Just under a minute to go in this second half, and Australia looking good for that semi-final place. On the attack again. Need to just hang on to the ball. He's making his way to the line, but good defence from the number 11, Alexander McElvie. Just over 30 seconds to go, but they do get the try. Australia. Xavier Green. Big beard and the black hair. 32-year-old.
He's got a great tactical understanding of wheelchair rugby. He played rugby league for many years and also was an Australian rules football player. And I think you can see that with Xavier Green, that he understands the composition of the game. He understands how to find space on the court, and he can play defensively and as an attacker.
And that is the end of the game. And it's Australia who progressed to the semi-finals. But what a tough old game they had out there against this very, very resilient Team Unconquered side, who scored some outstanding tries themselves, but Australia's cohesion, their game time together, their strength, all paid off in the end. A really good performance from Australia. But I tell you, they didn't have it all their own way, did they?
They played very well, Team Unconquered, very well. Terrific effort to get 7 on the board against a good Australian team. I mean, after all, this is Australia. This is one of the great rugby nations in the world. This is a nation of competitors who have grown up watching the game in all of its forms, playing the game in all of its forms. And Team Unconquered, I think the way to put it would be beaten but not defeated, not outclassed.
Yeah, absolutely, and they seem to enjoy themselves out there, and that is delightful for all of it. Friends and the families are there supporting. Well, I think he fancies a big sleep in there, either that or he wants to be out and run riot in that court. One of two things. There is Team Unconquered enjoying the applause, and they'll have loved being together for this wheelchair competition. Australia who progress. Who knows, at the Invictus Games, these guys might all be together again. I'm sure they'll be keeping in touch anyway. Yeah, this is a moment we want to remember. Let's have some photographs. Hannah doing a little bit of organisation there of the team. Hannah Walker, the coach. And this is the victorious team, Team Australia, into the semi-finals.
Well, you were just pointing out there, pointing out, Alison, the different nationalities represented in that Team Unconquered side. How many languages they have to speak.
Yep, absolutely. It's all part of the dynamic of being pulled together. Not at the last minute, but there you see the quarter-final to the semi-final, and those teams through: USA, Australia, as we've just seen, and the United Kingdom. But will it be France or will it be Canada who makes up that semi-final lineup? We shall see that game coming up pretty soon. But really, this was such a great game to watch. Team Unconquered, made up of several nations, up against the very good Australian team, used to playing together. Australia showing their strength in attack, their tactical ability to find the ball, stretch for the ball, the spaces. Team Unconquered tightened up their defence in the second half. But Australia, once they got the lead, they didn't really relinquish it. And some brilliant tries scored throughout the team. Team Unconquered, not without some wonderful tries themselves and some great moves, and undoubtedly enjoyed being part of this quarter-final against a very good Australian team. So it's Australia who go through.
Congratulations to Italy. 17, Jared Davidson. Number 19. Number 20, Bullet Doctor.
Down, 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 down. Down, bud.
Try for the UK, number 6, Charlie Holford. Penalty try for the United Kingdom. Congratulations to the United for Australia, number 6, Turkey. And now starting for team ready for Australia. Try for Australia.
So that's why I try to keep fit by rowing and powerlifting. I think it's really, really good for the support, the emotional support, and seeing other people who are like you. In my last couple of years of service, I felt like a bit of an outsider because I wasn't fit. I couldn't deploy overseas. I couldn't do the running. So I felt less than. I felt than a burden. I felt like a burden to people. But being amongst other people here who are also military and ex-military, it just gives you that better cohesion and understanding and empathy. I think it's really important to spread the message out to people, whether they have physical disability, if they have a mental health condition, or if they are not disabled in one way whatsoever, that you should do everything that you can while you still can. You need to look back on life with no regrets. I wish I had done more when I could still use my legs. I wish I could have run a marathon, but now I can row a marathon instead. But my main thing is I want to achieve everything I can. I want to achieve my full potential while I still can, because one day I might not.
Remember, whoever wins this match is in the final of the competition.
All right, so here we go.
So a reminder to always
The centres are set for the tip-off, and the 15-minute clock is set. We are about to get underway in semi-final one in the wheelchair rugby tournament, USA and Australia. And straight away, Australia on the charge. It was a decent win for them. Lenny Redrose, one of the key men to watch. Just getting jammed, quite literally. If you are wondering about the setup of the chairs, then we can explain just how that has happened and just why that one is very different to the one that Brett Garlick has. Here is Redrose again. He can keep a hold of that, but those around him can also look to steal, and he goes over. Does he? No. Didn't get those front wheels over and lost control of the ball, so it's no try in Australia's first attack of the game. Here goes Garlick, and it's a good offload, and that is the first score. And it's a good one from Smith, who goes over. Smith greeted warmly, as you might expect. First score of this semi-final. Ball was with Merker, who then almost goes over and out of the chair himself. They are strapped in, but it is rough and ready out there. You're going to see some big hits as the competition increases in force and focus. It was an excellent block on the US number 5, Isaiah Staley. There's another block coming in as Garlick looks to go, and the pass is a little errant, and Staley, who was just on the line, wasn't able to get there. They're going to try and go through Brett Garlick. He's going to be one of the creative players as much as possible. Green on the bench, but I'm sure before too long we'll see Kevin Green, who has been such a key part of the USA's team. Meanwhile, it's Garlick who goes, who's blocked off, but not fully. And it's 2. That's one tactic. They can look to go long and try and beat that US press. They've done that, Australia. But Lucas closed off. The offload is on, the pass is on. That's the first Australian score. Over goes Cooper Blackwood. It is end-to-end stuff. No time to catch your breath. No sooner had Australia scored at one, and then a long pass to Garlick, who had lurked downfield, was successful at the other. That one is just too long, out of the reach of Tony Smith. That's going to run straight out of play. A little bit of the US who get it. Already almost 5 minutes gone in what's been a lightning first half of wheelchair rugby. Looks like Staley is going to come back on and form that block against Ludka. Garlick going around the sides. That's excellent blocking from Smith, and over he goes. Tries against New Zealand, 7 against Italy for Garlick. Here Australia though, and that's Smith with a really good claim.
Amazing interception from the USA's Anthony Smith.
He's definitely got the skills, Brent Garlick. Moves that chair around really well. You can see the different way teams might approach, trying to stop each other getting out. The USA blocking at every opportunity. On comes Andrew Tebbett for Australia, wearing 24, but he's been blocked off in his path. That's with Blackwood. And it was long for Tebbett, who just can't hold it. Blackwood's another for Australia who's been right amongst the tries. 4 against New Zealand in what was a big game, 5 against Canada, and then another 3 in the quarter-final. Well, that was simply done, but she can't get over. Eventually they will, though. James Barker. Oh, Isaiah Staley, I should say. And it's 6-1, the lead stretches. Andrew Tebbett doesn't get there. It is hard on the arms, and it is hard on the shoulders. Kayla Saska almost going over.
Quick wheel change here for the Australian team.
As you can see, the shot clock has stopped, but the match clock itself won't stop for a wheel change. It'll have to be a quick wheel change, otherwise we might lose a little bit of game time. It's Andrew Tebbett who needs the attention. So on for Australia comes a replacement. Here's Xavier Green. US have it, and US go over again. It's another score to extend the lead from Kevin Green, who's also come off the replacements bench. Luca's lost it, but Luca regains it. But I think he kept a hold of it too long without bouncing it, without passing it. It's been a naughty boy. Off he goes. Australia's flag bearer and the captain here, Lenny Redrose, off the court. And he's been the key man for much of the competition, along with Blackwoods. Staley goes and he offloads well. And they've really got this attacking game together, the US. It's another score for Kevin Green. Blackwood with the offload, that's Luca. And over goes Lenny Redrose. You will get some big hits, but you'll also get some like that, where the front of somebody else's chair just gets stuck under the wheels. That's well retrieved just before it goes off. Over he goes once again. Green is helping the Australians to really struggle. Green just as neat as garlic. It's the second time in a minute he's gone over. Trying to get in the key, and in the end he just lobs it behind. Well, they've already got a bigger lead. They will have a bigger lead at half-time, the USA, than they did in the first meeting between these two, which was the opening game of the competition. 13-4 at full-time on that occasion. It's already 9-1 with 3.5 to go, and it's could well be in double figures pretty soon. Garlic, who goes over. He sent the defenders one way and then the other. They've got to try and break through this US defence, and quickly Australia. Done their homework. Blackwood has not had the influence that he usually does, nor has Redrose, who's blocking off inside the key at the moment and trying to create space, which he does. Come the USA again. Australia starting with 3 inside that key. Ludker gets a hand on it, and it's spilled over the try line by Jerry Blakely. Neither Garlic nor Blakely could get a hold of it. Inside the last 2 minutes then. Australia trailing by 8. Here's Ludka. 15:40 now on the shot clock. And the USA have stolen it, and they get a second 40, and he can coast all the way. Everybody committed down the other end. That's the simplest score of the game. It's an ambitious one. I think he thought that maybe Blackwood was a little further forward than he was. It's another wheel change. We've had Andrew Tebbett going off, and now we'll have Ainsley Hooker. Still enough time. What teams might choose to do at this occasion is run the clock right down until the last few seconds and then to dart over so the opposition has no time to respond. It's been a really savvy display, hasn't it? Professional from the off. Frank Garlick and Kevin Green leading the way. That last one, excellent blocking on the line from Alfred Martinez to allow him through. They will be delighted. Let's see if we can snoop on what the coaches and players are saying to each other at this half-time break. And it is a short one. Not much rest in what is a hot atmosphere down on the court side.
Ist hier das Deutschland? Lenny, come off. Habt ihr heute zum allerersten Mal Wheelchair Rugby gesehen?
Try and get a bit of structure.
Well, you enjoy yourself, you say?
Well, start bringing a bit of structure and change it around.
What about Australia? Looks like they're having a better time than you. How is that possible? Are you enjoying yourself, you say?
The USA certainly are enjoying themselves. Let's have a listen.
Australia! Indeed we are. Have you heard our DJ Luke so far? Should he play some tunes to clap along? Let me see your left arm go up in the air.
You got Isaiah and Tony, and I'm going to have Jake.
Rechten Arm dazu und wenn der Beat kommt von DJ Luke. Mitklatschen, everybody!
Want us still contained? No, we'll go key.
Oh, you already got the rhythm, that's fantastic!
I got what I wanted out of it.
Yes, there's blood!
He's in for you.
Looks like you're ready to rock for wheelchair rugby! Well, 30 seconds to go. Oh yeah, look, you got one more for us. It's been awesome to do a wave with 2,500 people. Dutch DJ wants to do a wave. Is that alright with you guys? Yeah? I can't hear you. Is that alright for you? Can we start here with you also?
I'm outside. I'm chilling.
I think we should. We're going to go in this direction.
We'll do one up.
Let me see your arms. Go to the front. We're going to do the all the wave. Yeah. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's do this love! Oh, very nice. That's beautiful. Keep it rolling.
We've got just over a minute to go at the half-time break. The crowd are being entertained pretty much.
Don't whisper too loud.
And make sure to shout.
There you go, Mexican wave all the way around the arena. Not just the fans inside this one, you can get a decent view from the seats that are facing the main stage here in the Merker Spiel-Arena. Oh, there you go. All the way around. It is quite the indoor arena, the home of Fortuna Düsseldorf, one of the many big stadiums in Germany, but you wouldn't recognize it as a football stadium for this It's got a beautiful main stage, 2 courts either side, and a lovely breakout and restaurant area for the athletes behind. The whole park is brilliant, with a village and the German Armed Forces out in force, helping everybody around the park. The atmosphere has been amazing all week, and we've got a pretty big 15 minutes coming up for both sets of these. Young and old serving. They are all here, all around the park, and all getting a ringside seat for what promises to be a brilliant afternoon and evening of wheelchair rugby. US leading 12-2 at half-time as we get underway again. It is a long way back for Australia, and they've got to get their defensive game right, and Garlic dances through inside 10 seconds. So far, they've done a good job on Blackwoods and Redrose. That is Staley reversing, and out of play the ball rolls. Tebbit is the blocker for Australia, wearing 24, but Garlic will not be denied. And suddenly, it's 3 from the US against 2 for Australia. Doesn't need any support, over he glides. At this rate, he'll be challenging Charlie Holford, the UK's prolific try scorer in this competition so far. Cooper Blackwood, who is one of Australia's quicker players, offload to Ludker. The officials not happy with how that came about. I think he was just had a wheel in touch.
The USA will now restart with possession. Make some noise for your competitors!
Not waiting, standing on ceremony, and they caught Australia out again. Garlic with the offloads. Inside the key is Smith. There's a little gap, but it still needed a little bit of handwork. What more can you say about this man? I'm surprised he's not exhausted. His arms were involved in some heavy lifting yesterday, doing the powerlifting. Competed in the 2018 and 2019 Warrior Games as well in wheelchair basketball, which he'll be doing here. He's a key part of the US team for that as well.
Substitutions coming in for the Australian team. Will restart with possession despite an interception from Grant Garlic. But make some noise for Australia!
They could use the support. 15-2 with a little over 10 minutes of the match to go.
And that's the end of the possession clock, so the USA will restart the game once we get going.
It's the first time we've had that. Shot clock running down. Andrew Tebbit finding himself in a little bit of trouble. He's good to go. They managed 4 points against them in the opening game, Australia. Just 2 so far. The USA have already surpassed their total in that one, 13. That meant right at the heart with a significant portion of these 16. Hale blocking at the right-hand side of the key. Space maybe for Barker. USA's defending has been really, really good, almost as good as their attacking.
Penalty try for Australia.
Penalty try it is, so they move up by 1. And here goes Green. Got the pace to move away from Hale, and the offload is a simple one. It is getting harder and harder to find the way through, even with the Australian blocking. USA's defending is good. This is Hale who has it, and will have to use it. He tries, no way through, and look at the acceleration from Green. Nobody is going to stop him. Once again, Kevin Green goes over. It is shaping up to be their biggest win of the competition as Hale goes over. That was another one where the chairs caught underneath. Green involved this time. It was a fairly safe landing, fortunately. Just a little nudge from Green. Plenty of camaraderie though. No way through. It is some tenacious blocking from Blakely. He just ran out of options there, didn't he? He was completely blocked off. He's had a few issues with his chair under tether, but at the moment it's Hale who needs a little bit of adjustment. There goes that man, Sean Hillman. With Jerry Blakely, who looks to go round the side and does. Sneaks in behind Hillman, and it's another score for the USA, who are going to surpass 20 points to make this their biggest win of the competition so far. He put 20 on New Zealand. That was 20 points to 7. There's Barker again. You can see how successful they can be when they coordinate. The kind of play the USA have been able to put together with every attack, really. through for Hale, one way and then the other. And over goes the chair again. Australia had 2 players free on the right-hand side, neither of them doing any of the blocking. All good. Strap back in.
We'll restart now with USA's number 13, Gareth Kuwada.
Here's Green. This is a big hit from Kuwada. And a bounce pass through. It's a simple score for Jerry Blakely.
It's number 14, Gerald Blakely.
That was a pretty nifty no-look pass from Green. He was heading one way, bounced it the other. And they are scoring at will and scoring in a variety of different manners, the USA. Almost a hint of a gap there. Closed off quickly. Green making life very, very difficult over on that far side for Australia's number 5, Barker. He's got it again, but he was initially heading the wrong way. There's a little overlap for Hale. Blakely had spotted it.
Those try for Australia, Zambia player across all lines, and so USA will restart play in the corner with number 14, Gerald Blakely.
I think we can safely say that the USA have their place in this evening's final. It is a matter of how many more they want to score here. Garlick, it's a good block from Green. And there's no stopping him either.
USA's number 12, Kevin Green.
That makes it their biggest score of the competition so far. 21 points to 3 as Blackwood rejoins the action. Ludker is stuck, trying to free himself to take a pass, but the blocks are good enough for Blackwood to go over. It's just Australia's 4th score and a very well-received one.
And it's none other than number 25, Cooper Blackwood.
They don't wait for long.
Try for the USA, number 20, Alfred Martinez.
Inside the last 90 seconds, off goes Ludker. Aiming for the gap between Green and Garlick, didn't quite get it, he's given it to Blakely. And off goes the charge with Martinez. Nobody home for Australia at the moment, only Ludker. And Green is beyond Cooper Blackwood and can, well, when he wants to coast over, maybe he can just roll relaxedly backwards. Is there anything left here for Australia as Blackwood pushes that way? Hooker is on. They've given possession back. And that might be the end of their last attack. Garlick to crown it. Blackwood blocked. And they have just done that so well all game. Oh, look who gets that.
My name is Stef Wolpert. I am from Belgium, and I am competing in athletics, 100, 200, 400, 1500, and 4x100. I'm doing the indoor rowing 4 minutes event. I'm also part of the sitting volleyball team, and I'm doing cycling, time trial, and the road race. They never found out what I really have, so I don't have any diagnosis. They only know that I'm paralyzed right and here. The starting point of my recovery was Invictus Games, but I also decided that I had enough of neurologists, of doctors, and it didn't matter what I had. Having my family next to me in those dark moments was very, very important. Without my wife, Catherine, I wouldn't be sitting here talking to you right now. I would be dead. I would have committed suicide. I really, really know that for a fact. I even thought about it several times. It was a bit like, it would have been selfish to do it. For her, for our kids, for my family. And all those years, they stood by my side. So the most important lesson that we should learn from the experience is to never give up. Always continue. There's always hope. There's always a new dream. And your family, your friends can help you accomplish that dream. Don't sit alone in your dark place. Talk to people. Accept the help of your family and friends. They're there for you, and in fact, you are there for them as well. Because by receiving from them, you are giving back to them. And that's the most important, I think. In my darkest days, it was very dark. I was completely isolated on my own, but I was happy in my dark place. It's weird to say, but I was happy in my dark place. Everyone around me was not happy, was unhappy. If I would have to describe the Invictus Games in 3 words, then I would pick tenacity, never give up, and hope. I would like to be part of it for the rest of my life. If somebody would propose me to come every 2 years, I would say yes, I would come every 2 years.
My name is James Paul Gendron, and I'm from Team Canada. I am competing in track and field, sitting volleyball, rowing, and table tennis. And my injury, I suffer from PTSD, and I was also diagnosed with leukemia and diabetes. The first time I heard about Invictus Games, my friend Jonathan Delude on the Warrior Games last year, and he told me that I should apply because I was in a very dark place a couple years ago when I got diagnosed with leukemia, and I didn't really know where to go. So I just waited for Soldier On to send out the application, and I looked it up and I sent in my application, and then I just waited what felt like eternity, but it was about a month or so that I got a response back from Soldier On, and it was a shock and in disbelief that I was actually chosen for Team Canada. Expectations for the games, I just want to finish. I want to be able to go out there and do my country proud, and the results to me don't matter. I've already won a gold medal by wearing Team Canada, and just the stories that I'd like to hear and the healing that everybody's going through together. So hopefully we can get a hold of some other people that are struggling and not sure what they want to do, and if they see this, they'll understand that it's okay to apply and that you're not alone, and that it's an awesome experience. The difficult moments, I just think, are just being comfortable to be able to express everything and not feel that you're going to get judged or that you're going to get looked at differently. It's okay to cry. It's okay to just let everything go, and your team is there to bring you back up. I think it's very important to have friends and family here, because at the end of the day, if you are still serving in the military or you have retired from the military, at the end of the day, when you go home, your family is there. So your family is always going to be there for you, and it is very important, in my opinion, that your family needs to be there with you to experience this, because they also have sacrificed a lot. My wife is a very huge supporter of me. Amanda's been pretty much my rock. And she made some jokes with the oncologist about me losing my hair if I start chemo and stuff, but she's been there through and through, and she's military as well. I think it's very important to never give up. You're gonna have struggles your whole life, and the only way I think that you can overcome them is to face them head on. And if you don't make it the first time, there's always a second time or a third time or a 50th time. It doesn't matter. As long as you keep going and putting one foot in front of the other, the race will eventually end and you will win.
Yeah, it's a very good evening for me on day 2 of the Invictus Games, the day which saw the culmination of the track and field programme, and also coming up with the wheelchair rugby finals at 7 o'clock. It's Australia against France in the bronze medal match. Then it's the big final that perhaps we all anticipated, the USA against the United Kingdom. And I have to say, no bias, I think that the United States look very strong indeed. It's also a day when the Invictus community has remembered the anniversary of 9/11. It's hard to believe it's 22 years ago. Today the world changed for sure. Of course, the ensuing wars from that are interwoven in the lives of so many of the men and women here at Dusseldorf, including my first guest and good friend David Wiseman, Wisey as I call him, the International Development Director for the Invictus Games Foundation, and so much more, and we'll get on to that. But how do you feel on a day like today with the anniversary of 9/11? Because you were shot in Afghanistan, so that might not have happened had 9/11 not happened.
Well, I'm sure it wouldn't have. I mean, it's a day of reflection for so many people around the world, because it is, as you said in the introduction, the day the world changed. And we have today, as at the Games, we've taken a moment to reflect and remember all those that lost their lives during those terror attacks, and remember the sacrifice of the service personnel, the emergency services who sacrificed so much that day, but also all those that have been affected in the subsequent conflicts that have arisen as a result of that very fateful day.
And your particular story, because you were shot in Afghanistan, but there's much more trauma around the whole artifice of war as well, isn't there?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I joined the army. I joined the British Army and served for nearly 10 years. And during that time, I served in both Iraq and in Afghanistan, as many people did of my generation in the military. And yeah, like so many people who are competing at these games and have done in the past, I was wounded. I was wounded in Afghanistan, shot in the chest during a firefight with the Taliban on the 15th of November 2009.
And you've still got the bullet in there.
I have. I've still got the bullet.
I've seen the screenshot.
Yeah, no, I've still got the bullet sitting in my lung.
But also what you saw on the battlefield as well, it wasn't just a physical injury, but and we've talked about this, the emotional impact of war, the stress that it induces.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and I was saying to you just before we came on, Jonathan, as hard a day as it was, at the office, getting shot in the chest, it was a very tough day at the office. I had tougher days at the office in Afghanistan, and that, those tough days looked like dealing with casualties, dealing with dead, and just trying to do everything that you possibly can to get those guys home in one piece, or not always in one piece, but and the guys who fell, to get them back with as much honor and dignity as we could possibly afford in those incredible austere conditions, often under fire ourselves, often on the battlefield. It's not a sterile environment. So yeah, incredibly stressful, incredibly, not to use the word lightly, traumatic. And and it's a complex set of emotions. It's a soup of emotions that I, and I'm sure many others, carry to these games whenever they run. Yes, they're incredibly positive, and yes, they offer a platform for healing through processing. But healing and processing can often be a difficult process, and so yeah, it is positive, but that there is a complex set of emotions that people bring to these games.
So coming here, you confront some of those things, which is a really interesting thing. I mean, there's nothing good about, I guess, in a way, about what you experienced, but this is something that is good that has come out of it. And you're very much involved with Prince Harry at the Warrior Games in 2013, which is why we're here today.
That's right. I left the British Army. I was medically discharged on May the 1st, 2013, and I think maybe 14 days later, I was out on that tour with Prince Harry of the US, and we went to the Warrior Games. What a fantastic, games that was. And we went and we looked at it. And I tell you what, Jonathan, I remember this. We sat down at breakfast the next morning, and Prince Harry could see this before anyone else could.
Amazing. And he was young. And how young was he then?
Oh goodness! I mean,
early 20. I mean,
yeah,
maybe
must have been maybe 30. But he said, "This is great, but we're going to take this. We're going to put it in the Olympic Park. We're going to internationalize it, and it's going to be on the BBC and beamed around the world." He could see that on that morning, and that's what we delivered.
And here we are, the 6th edition, and we were with Prince Harry earlier on today at a patrons' lunch. I mean, it's remarkable what it's come to. I mean, this is incredibly slick. The crowds are fantastic. We're going to see the wheelchair rugby later, which is fantastic sport. You must feel incredibly proud.
Do you know what? I am very proud. I'm very proud of what we're achieving. You mentioned the crowds there, Jonathan, and what they bring to this event is absolutely amazing. The stands have been packed all weekend, and today we thought, are they going to drop off because everyone's back at work? Do you know what? The schools in the area fill the stands with kids. A lot of the military have been given the day off so they can come down. The stands are still full. This place is absolutely thumping.
And I don't think there's a sporting event which mixes a will to win, and we'll see that across all of the sports, but also a place where winning doesn't matter.
It's a complex tightrope to tread, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Everyone wants to win. Of course they want to win, okay? But it's not the sole goal. This isn't elite sport for elite sportsmen. The idea here isn't to display sporting excellence and prowess. We see that in spades. We do see that in spades, but that's not the point of it. The point of it is to provide that platform, a catalyst for recovery and rehabilitation through sport.
Okay, let's talk about your job now. You're the Invictus Games Director for International Development. And we had Francisco from Colombia in here last night with his gold medal, and because you're directly involved in bringing the Colombians here.
That's right. Games. So my job at the minute, and I've done many jobs with the Invictus Games over the years, but at the minute, my job is to bring in new nations, right? And last year, super proud to have brought in Israel, Nigeria, and Colombia. And at these games, you know, it's fantastic that we've welcomed observers from both Mexico and from Kenya. And you mentioned about pride before, and you mentioned about Francisco. You know, I remember being in Bogota, you know, I don't know, maybe 18 months ago now, and I had a group of guys there, and I was explaining to them it's a fantastic rehab center called Divri in the center of Bogota, and Francisco was amongst that group, and I was trying to explain to them what the Invictus Games was. And from that point where we're explaining it, we can see the excitement in their eyes, to then seeing him here and just absolutely smashing it. I feel a sense of pride for him. I know that doesn't sound patronizing, it's not. I'm very proud of him, and I'm very proud of Colombia and all the other new nations and new participants.
The one thing I have to say before I let you go, and I've forgotten it. Do you know what I've forgotten?
What have you forgotten?
You've won medals here.
I have.
Yes, you have. Tell us about your medals.
Yeah, no, I competed. I used to be a swimmer. I took home 14 medals.
Oh.
Just 14.
Just 14.
Just 14.
Swimmers, there's so many opportunities for swimmers to win medals. That's what us athletes used to say.
It is
too
true.
many.
It is true, you're right.
Wisey, thanks so much.
Thanks
Great to
for
see you,
having
and I'll
me.
see you through the week.
Cheers, John.
Okay, great to talk to Wisey there. Now we're going to head out and about in the Invictus Village with our man Lane. I wonder what he's been up to.
Thank you, Jonathan. I'm here now with Dr. Andreas Lesson, doing a very, very important thing here at the Invictus Games. Dr. Andreas, it's such a pleasure to meet you.
Hello, Lane. I'm happy that you are here.
I'm really happy to be here and learning all about prosthetics. So tell me a little bit more about your role here.
Yes, I'm the head of the Center of Sports Medicine of the Bundeswehr, and we are doing a lot of things, and one very important thing we do is rehabilitation, and this has something to do with prosthetics and much more things, and we want to show it what it does. It really means if you have a bad injury and if you need rehabilitation.
Brilliant. So tell me a little bit more about the prosthetics and how do people actually go through the motions of learning and learning to walk again and be active?
Yes, this is a very important question you ask. Because many people think this is only a problem of your structure or your function, but it happens something with everything in your life. Is it a problem for your soul? Is it a problem for all your family members? It's a totally new role you have, and that's why we fight for this thing that people need rehabilitation in a whole way. That means the best prosthetic support, that's clear, and you need a physiotherapist for that, and you need a doctor who knows how it works. You need a technician who knows how it works, but you need more. You need the best nutrition because you are an athlete, and you need support for your soul and even for your family members.
So when competing in something like the Invictus Games, do some of the prosthetics have a difference into normal live prosthetics?
Yes, I'm sure that there are differences because you have different kinds of prosthetics. You have, for example, these sports prosthetics, but these prosthetics are not able to walk in a normal life. It's only for a short time. But doing sports makes you an athlete, not only in your body, in your soul. And this is very important because you're going to be older. And if you're old, maybe the finish for you is in a wheelchair. But if you're training, and if you have the soul for train, you can reach new goals. And some of our patients, they are growing in their soul because they have amputation.
So I want to learn more about prosthetics and how it actually works. Is there, I see you've got some tools here and some methods, and you've got a lot of good people teaching. Can I get involved in some of this learning?
Yes, it's a little bit like learning driving a car. Many people think if you have a high-tech prosthetics, the prosthetics will do everything for you. No, it's not. It's like driving a Formula One car. You need a team around you, but you have to give the prosthetics special movements. For example, if you walk downstairs, normally you are with both foot on the stair, but if you have a prosthetics, you have to be to take a little bit more in front of you, and this seems to be dangerous. That means you need the technique and you have to trust in your prosthetics, and this is a long learning process, and for that you need specialists to help you to make you strong in your soul and your body.
Wonderful. You're doing such an amazing job. I really appreciate talking to you. And let's try. I want to try some of this.
Yes, that would be nice. And you will be surprised. Now you can try it. How does it feel if you have artificial food?
Let's do it. Thanks. Let's get involved. Let's get involved. Right. So how does it work? So let's go through this.
Yes. Okay. We have two possibilities, and I think you would do it like he's doing. The first is you go around like this, and the second is you try this. This makes it more complicated. Yeah, but he will help you. And if you like, and if it's time enough, you can try to walk on a stair.
Okay.
Yes?
Yes, let's
okay.
go. Yeah.
Mike, macht alles mit. Das ist total cool, ja. Okay, das machen wir jetzt, ja? Machen wir jetzt. Ja? Okay, we do it now?
Yeah, yeah.
Perfect.
Let's go.
Okay. Okay, now it's on yours.
Oh.
Yeah, you.
Okay. Okay.
He's a little bit excited.
I'm very excited. That's good. That's good. Okay.
Now stand.
Okay.
You feel?
Yeah.
You feel nothing.
Yeah.
But it's okay, huh?
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Hands. We go
That's
together.
good. That's good.
This point.
Okay.
Yes. Put your hands.
Wow.
That's
Okay.
Normal.
Normal walk. Normal walk. Okay. 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 Here goes.
Oh, you go.
Right. That's the feeling of amputation. And then you must do sports then.
Whoa,
Go around.
I'm running.
No hands.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And another side.
Okay.
Oh. Come on. Come give me the hand.
Okay.
Left hand. Yes. Come here. No, nothing.
Okay.
Okay. Normal. Not small.
Yeah.
Okay. Ah, normal.
Ah. Yes, yes, yes. I can feel that. Yeah.
The technique?
Yeah. I can feel it. Ah. I can feel it. Yeah. That's it.
Normal walk.
Yeah.
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 You must take the technique.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I feel it. Yeah. I feel it like.
Good. Good.
Yeah.
He's good. He's a good man.
Yeah, exactly.
Give me one hand on the side.
Okay.
And now if you feel not the boulders. You don't feel that. Yes. But the technique must feel that.
Yeah. Okay. That's a little bit tougher. That's a little bit tougher. Okay.
Right, look. Yeah. Walk. Walk.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try it.
You feel the technique.
Yeah, I feel it. Yeah, you feel the, yeah, I like it. Okay, let me try it.
Okay. Okay, now we take stair steps.
Yeah. Woo!
I'll wait for
Steps?
heaven.
Let's go. Okay, cool, let's try it. I'm gonna try the stairs. Okay,
Yes?
yeah.
You can high because you are bigger,
Yeah,
longer, yes?
yeah. So one at a time. Okay.
Yeah. Now you go normal neck, not
Yeah, okay. Normal straight on, okay.
Yeah. And you come to me.
That's good, man. Yes, brother. Wicked, man. Dankeschön, man. Dankeschön. Wonderful.
Oh, you're great.
Thank you so much, Andreas. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, we'll turn up. Let me just do one piece of the camera. And there we have it. Jonathan, you must come and try this. Back to you.
That's very impressive, Lane. I have to say, I'm not sure I'd be quite as good as you. I'd like to see you dance. I know you've got some dance moves, and we should see you dancing with those on. Well, we've been keeping Lane busy, and he was out and about yesterday, catching up with some of the guys from Boeing. Now, Boeing are the headline sponsor here, but they also provide equipment to the military. And this is what Lane found out.
Here we are. I find myself as one of the lucky ones to be this close to this helicopter. I don't know what it is though. Can you tell me a little bit more about it and why is it actually here at the Invictus Games?
Well, hi, it's great to be here, first of all. But this is a Chinook helicopter, extremely versatile, powerful helicopter used by many countries across the globe. And we're really excited that Germany may be coming online to operate this aircraft. Extremely versatile, it can fly day and night in a multitude of roles. It can carry internal loads, external loads. Key things about this are that it's built for humanitarian aid, life-saving missions. It can save life, but also it proves itself on the battleground, and that's where it really has earned its stars.
Wonderful. So is this a newer one, an older one? Yeah.
Well, as we see the aircraft here, it's a slightly older Chinook, but it doesn't mean to say that it's any less capable. These aircraft have gone through a cyclical upgrade throughout their life, and each one just gets better and better and better. But that's not to say what we have here is any less capable than the newer ones.
So why is it here, first off?
Well, the Chinook is here. It represents, first of all, the very best in Boeing's vertical lift, Boeing's ability to help and support operations. But there's a very, very strong link between the Chinook that we have here and some of the competitors at Invictus Games, who themselves have probably got a strong story to tell of perhaps a Chinook coming in to land and pulling them away from the battlefield with some pretty awful injuries. And for them, I think there's a strong connection. And then for me as well, a strong connection. Seeing this wonderful aircraft back here in Dusseldorf to support the Invictus Games is fantastic. My connection with this, really, I've operated this aircraft over a number of years. I've been with Boeing for 6 years. I'm a current Royal Air Force reservist, but I've completed 30 years with the Royal Air Force regular service, if that works. My involvement with this and the connection is for those competitors that themselves have been. I've saved lives. I've flown into some pretty dangerous situations. So what this means for me this year is the same as I was in The Hague last year, reconnecting with those athletes and perhaps those competitors that have been picked up off the battlefield with this fantastic aircraft. Strong sense of connection. The Royal Air Force family unit, the Invictus Games family unit, and then bringing that together again this year is very, very special.
Lane will be tomorrow. Great stuff from him there. And I'm delighted to introduce my next guest, Travis Claytor, a communications director for Team USA here. Travis, you're very welcome.
Thank you for having me. Is there any better place to be right now?
I mean, it's amazing. And of course, we've got the wheelchair rugby coming up. us against you, and we'll talk about that a little bit later on.
There's a small match coming up.
It's going to be spicy. So you're a civilian. So how do you get involved in this gig?
I was fortunate enough to become involved with the Department of Defense Warrior Games in the United States back in 2019 when U.S. Special Operations Command hosted it in Tampa. I was fortunate enough to come on as the communications director for that event.
Okay.
And I've just stayed involved with the Warrior Games over the course of the years. And then last year had the opportunity to represent Team US as the communications director in The Hague for my very first Invictus Games. And I can tell you it's been an experience unlike any other that I've ever had in my career.
Well, as a communications expert, and I read your bio a little bit, you talk about dealing with brands. When you saw this, the Warrior Games, what is it about this brand that captured your imagination?
It's just so meaningful. It means something different to every individual, to every military member, to every veteran, to every family member that I've come into contact with and had the pleasure of talking to. But it all comes down to, and it fits for this year, it all comes down to respect, it all comes down to community, and it all comes down to healing together. And it's super interesting as a civilian to come out and see 21 nations coming together with their wounded, ill, and injured, wounded, ill, and sick military members and veterans. And you hear it all the time. There are competitors on the court. There are competitors on the field, and they are going as hard as you can, at each other. But as soon as that bell rings, as soon as that whistle goes off, as soon as they cross that finish line, they're one single family. And I think that's something that the Invictus Games brand has brought forward. That's what Invictus Games has brought forward, is bringing that global community together.
Now, the motto for these games is a place for respect. Now, I think of the way the US treat their veterans and they treat the military as incredible pride. In the UK, I would say it's pride, but it's very understated. In Germany, it's perhaps a bit more complicated. How have you observed the different ways that nations deal with their military?
Sure, it is complicated, no matter what nation you're in. What I can tell you is, from a United States perspective, it's built into our fabric, respect for the military. And as civilians, as a community, as a nation, it's important for us to understand what these individuals have given, what they have done, what they have committed to. And it's important for us to respect that, so we can be a part of their recovery, so we can be a part of helping them get back to their lives so that we can continue living ours. So there's a very symbiotic sort of relationship between these two things. And I think it's important that everybody understand that recovery is a process, and these wounded, ill, and sick, they need our support. And that's what we're here to do, and I have the pleasure of telling their stories. I say I have the best job out here because I get to come and engage with some of the coolest people, some of the most special people that I've ever come into contact with, and I get to tell their stories.
Look, your smile tells the story, that's for sure. Talk a little bit about the Warrior Games. I was talking with David Wiseman about going to the Warrior Games in 2013 with Harry and how that inspired him. And it is slightly different, isn't it, in terms of setup to what we see here at Invictus?
It's a little bit different. The intent, the mission is the same, and it's recovery through adaptive sports. We're set up a little bit different. We have, instead of one Team US, we have 5 teams from the US service branches.
Oh, right.
We also typically welcome and invite some international allied nations. So there are a lot of similar components, but you see the same kind of atmosphere of these athletes coming together, of the family members coming together, and you see that sense of community. And then, of course, when we come here, it's just elevated. It's dialed up to 11 from a global perspective, and it's just amazing to watch.
Yeah, so tell me about Team USA, the strength of the team you've brought here, and again, that will to win, because they love it, don't they? The badges on the chest, and
they're passionate. They are very passionate about it. And look, we have an amazing team. There are a lot of amazing teams out here competing, through the course of the games. And our rugby team, they're out here to win. And we've talked about how it's not about the medal. It's not about coming in first, but you kind of want to come in first. And these are competitors at heart, and they're coming out, and they're not pulling any punches, that's for sure.
Well, let's talk about the wheelchair rugby. And I'm just looking over my shoulder, and Team Australia are out. And I have to say, your boys absolutely pummeled the Australia. I thought they were being kind to them at the end. I mean, it was some display, and they're up against France, who is a much tighter match with the United Kingdom. I mean, there's a bit of scar tissue from The Hague, isn't there? A little bit. I know you guys won it, but there was a loss in there somewhere, wasn't there?
The Hague was complicated as well. There's a lot of complex emotions going on here.
Right.
So in The Hague, US and UK met in the prelims. it wasn't pretty for the United States. We lost to the United Kingdom in the prelims, but I can tell you our athletes, our competitors then, they watched that bracket and they were determined to meet the United Kingdom in the gold medal match again. They got back. There was a rematch in the gold medal, and the United States took home the gold. So these athletes, these competitors, they know what it's like. They know that feeling of losing to the United Kingdom in rugby, and I don't think they want to do that again.
And how many of the team are here that were back there in The Hague?
We got a handful. There's some athletes, but look, the sentiment is there. Whether these athletes, these competitors, were part of the team last year, we have, I think, we have 59 athletes, and I think 20 or 25 of them were a part of the games in The Hague. Believe me, that sentiment was shared with this team, and they're ready to come out and play.
Let's talk about a couple of the players. I mean, one guy particularly has captured my eye, and that's, is it Kevin Green?
Kevin Green.
I mean, he's like the Michael Jordan of wheelchair rugby. I mean, some of the moves he's got are pretty impressive.
He's slick, isn't he?
Yeah, he's really slick.
Yeah, he moves around. He moves around the court pretty smoothly. So, but him and Brent Garlick
Garlick is
amazing. I think I heard some chants Garlick for VIP or VP, MVP, last game. So, yeah, we've got an amazing team. Kevin's a fantastic. I mean, he's an amazing individual. His story as part of the Air Force Reserves is sort of unique, right? And how he got his injury, he's a big advocate for those who are non-combat wounded, which is a large, percentage of the population, the wounded, ill, and sick population. So he's a big advocate for those who weren't necessarily wounded in combat, and making sure that they also get the support for their recovery and their recovery journey. So he's an amazing individual. He's an amazing athlete, and he's a great leader for the team.
Is there any sense of a division between those who were injured in combat and those not? I know with the British team this time round, there was a whole cohort, David Wiseman being one of them, who were injured in Afghanistan, in Iraq, and now I think probably 90% of the team are non-combat related. Is that an issue as a communications guy? Is that an issue for Invictus going forward?
It's not necessarily an issue for us, and I can tell you from a competitor perspective, it doesn't matter where you were injured, what your injury or illness is. If you were fresh out of boot camp, if you were deployed and injured in combat, if you were in a car accident, if you have cancer or some other illness, we're all part of one community, and they support each other regardless of what factor played into it. So from a communications perspective, it's important that we let people know not everybody's combat wounded, right? Wounded, ill, and sick can be a lot of things. We've got a lot of athletes and a lot of competitors that, as you say, their storyline is not deployment. Their storyline is something different. They are still wounded, ill, or sick. They have a recovery journey to go through, and we owe it to them to support them.
Travis, thanks so much, and may the best team win.
We will. Thank you. I hope.
Okay, that final coming up at 8:15 Central European time. But first of all, let's catch up how the UK made that final when they beat France in the semis.
Let's try something better.
At the Merker Spiel-Arena, it is the sixth.
Let's give the United Kingdom another chance. United Kingdom fans, make some noise! Please welcome onto the court our referees, Alex Schreiner and Patrick Kraus, as well as our table officials, Gunther Wickenhauser, Jürgen Kirchhoff, Katrin Kirchhoff-Bankowski, Robert Hempling, and Kristen Hempling. And now,
There's anything to go by. It might be a high-scoring affair too. Here come the United Kingdom team. Charlie Holford there with the long hair, the top scorer in the competition so far. He has had a remarkable one, hasn't he?
Number 2, Lee Thomas. Number 3, Elizabeth Lee. Goodsall. Number 6, Charlie Holford. Number 7, Jules Allen. Number 8, David Argyle. Number 10, Paul Hartley. Number 12, Steve Samfer. And number 14, Liam Gutella.
Well, that's the squads. I can tell you that the starting 4
And now, please
is Gary
welcome
Callier,
onto
Craig
the
Goodsall,
court,
Charlie Holford and Paul Hartley. And here come the French, suitably decked out.
Number 5, Didier. Number 7, Marie-Cécile. Number 9, Gaël. Number 12, Jean-Charles. Number 13, Zihari. Number 14, Alexandre. Number 16, Suleiman. Number 22, Sébastien. And number 35, François.
They've elected just to use their Christian names, the French, across all competitions in this Invictus Games. And we all respect that here. They too have a couple of players who have been running in the tries. Alexandre has 28 of them. Sebastien has 20, just 3 behind Charlie Holford then.
And now the starting 4 for the United Kingdom. Number
Here's
4,
the squad.
Gary Callier.
As the on-field announcer goes through the starting 4.
Goodsall. Number 6, Charlie Holford.
He again is going to take some stopping.
Number 10, Paul Hartley.
An Army veteran from Dorset, Charlie.
For France.
And Paul Hartley, an RAF veteran.
Marie-Cécile. Number 14, Alexandre. Number 16,
Just 3 behind Charlie Holford, Alexandre.
And number 22, Sébastien.
A repeat of the opening game for both of these two, which the UK won by 18 tries to 14. France then beat the team unconquered 23-7 and Italy 18-8 before overcoming Canada in the quarterfinals 16-4. The UK beat Italy 25, the team unconquered 18-9, and then New Zealand were beaten in the quarterfinals by 19 tries to 6. Remarkably, Charlie Holford scored 16 of their 18 tries against the team unconquered. There he is, the danger man as far as France are concerned. He got 14 when these two met yesterday in the opening game for both. Let's see what happens in this one. Here comes the tip-off, won by the French. Well, we saw a very good blocking game and attacking game from the US. I wonder what we might see from these two across the course of the next half an hour. 15 minutes each way, the clock will not stop. Sebastien with the approach play. Alexandre, the man wearing 14, waiting inside the key. He's as good seemingly defending as he is attacking, Charlie Holford. But he's boxed in now. That was an early wheel change. We've only played a minute. Issue was with Craig Goodsall.
Look for Gary. Gary!
Off goes the main man, Charlie Holford. He's got real pace. He's got real skill. And there's the opening score.
Number 6, Charlie Holford.
It's an early try and an early sin bin too. Paul Hartley is off. So they have work to do here with just 3 on the court for now, and it's a France score that takes them over. And it's another familiar face. Alexandre. Hartley back on. One of the veterans from The Hague and winning silver, but it's France who cross again. Lovely little lofted pass. The previous try scorer this time setting it up. Suleiman getting his first score. Is there a way through here? Alexandre with the man back defending. They've got 2-on-1 here, and the block comes in from Hartley. And that's a simple one for Gary Callier. The excellence corporal from Cambridgeshire over the line for his first score. Was a finalist in the athletics in The Hague too, and that's well stolen back. It's an errant pass from France and another simple score. Godsall. Off goes Alexandre again. He's 2-on-1, it's 3-on-1 in the end, and Holford can't do anything about that. Quick restart, caught the UK team downfield. Hartley with the give and go, he was able to block, and Godsall lofts one long. That is too long in the end for Callier. Well, the second half between these two was very tight when they met yesterday. It was 9 tries apiece, the UK having led 9-5 at the interval. Here is Marie-Cécile. And the long pass was on and gathered. And France are going to score again. Holford. Well, they know he's the danger man. They know he's quick. And they know he's skillful, and he showed all of that there. Over goes Charlie Holford again. It is going to be another end-to-end battle, another quick one. Alexandre with the offloads and a gliding score over the line from Sébastien. There is Holford, and there is another score, and it's tit for tat, it's end to end. Whatever France can do, the UK can follow. And once they've got away from that first block, it becomes easier for France. And his movement is really, really good. Both teams are scoring with every attack at the moment. There has been no answer to Holford on one end and no answer to Sébastien and Alexandre on the other, but that's a good steal. Knocked it out of his hand and got clocked on the head.
Wheel change for the United Kingdom. A reminder of the score, it's currently UK 5, France 6.
Charlie Holford with the issue. They are quick release, usually anyway. The official pointing out there that the clock should be running. It's been stopped, but the match clock should continue.
Oh, you have the chance to stop now. I don't want to stop. I want to bring it in. Ah, yeah, sure.
A chance for the coaches to come in. I don't think anybody called a timeout. Adam Simmons wants them to come in. Let's see if we can hear what he's saying.
Yeah, probably there's something wrong, but it means we can use water.
The moment we're going to the ball, we've got to be covering off the players, yeah? Trust our teammates to do their fucking job.
Apologies if any choice language came across there. Sébastien giving the team talk, clearly feeling France can do this. Atmosphere, as ever, electric in here. Quick wheel change from Cécile. Be off and underway again soon. Just fixing the issue with the match clock at the moment. They've had the team talks now. The fact that it has stalled presents something of a problem.
I want to hear everybody.
That's part of the issue. So we've got ourselves a little bit of a stoppage here.
Jump and wave.
Francois is on, very 35. Cécile is on again, having changed her wheel. The DJs are running their keep at the moment, keeping the crowd going. The armed forces and the family and friends, and the other teams who have been brilliant at supporting across the various arenas around the Invictus Games Park. The volunteers are in on the act too. There have been some excellent costumes in here, including that one. We saw her coming into the arena a little while ago. It'd certainly keep you warm. UK family and friends out in number as well. 59 competitors from the United Kingdom. And a healthy dose of support too. Well, at the moment the clock has gone back to 15. We're hoping they don't have to manually let it run all the way down to 6:48 again. The screen is gone, the reset has not yet happened. It is certainly warm enough down on the court, and in terms of actually restarting, we'll have to hope they do keep warm. This is where the action's going on the judges' table. What little action there is at the moment.
Very good. Wow. This side, this side. All right, next level. Hold that, hold that. Next level, next level. Okay. Thank you.
I wonder how it affects the players, not just physically, having been ramped up, but in terms of adrenaline, having got right up for this game and being more than halfway through.
We got to check the time. We can't. No. But we can find out how loud this arena is in Düsseldorf. Düsseldorf, seid ihr bereit? Alle, die Deutsch verstehen, da hätte ich jetzt gerne ein Ja. Düsseldorf, seid... Okay, then let's pause. Always to shoot. Okay, this is very international. Okay, let's find out how loud this side can be, because we were very impressed with your dancing, but we're not sure how loud your shouting is. Are you ready to
It was pretty close between these two, the first game. As we mentioned, it was Holford that decided it. It's looking pretty close here in this one too. Run down the score is the 6 for France, 4 for Alexandre, 1 for Suleiman, 1 for Sebastien at the moment. Holford getting 3 of the UK's 5, with Godsall and Callier scoring within seconds of each other.
You guys are mine, right? Let's keep some. Yeah, all right. Let's keep it some. 3, 2, 1.
They're big in Germany.
I'm taking this end and this end and this end now. Is that all right? On the count of 3, just a tiny wee bit louder than this side.
Not much they can do at the moment while the action goes on behind them. Yeah, a little bit of impromptu fanning action for those on the bench, because it gets hot down courtside, it gets hot in the commentary positions, it's hot all around the arena.
Can we get up? Can we get it? Yeah, yeah. Oh, he's standing. Please, if you're able, please stand up. Make an impression. Oh, look at that.
That's impressive. That is
Let's go. 1, 2, 3.
He doesn't know how long he's got to be doing this either.
I'm going to sit down for a moment.
Yes, we won. Yes, we won.
Competition to see which side of the arena is the loudest is going strong.
Okay, we're not finished yet. So this end with all the Aussies, and that end with another lot of Aussies, and all the UK fans and French fans. Now
Keep cool any way you can. Here's the situation here. That is Jean-Charles, who has been another key member of the French team. Many of them have stayed on the pitch for on the court for an awful long time. François Gaël in the game with the unconquered. Alexandre and Sebastien have generally played the most of all of these French players. Marie-Cécile played the vast majority of the win over Italy.
Everybody's standing. Can we have a tune to move and jump around?
I know one. What the song?
Are you going to sing? Are you going to sing?
No.
Oh, good.
But the song called Hey. Oh. So you're hey. I'm.
Oh, that means I am.
you. And Iron. And you're. Continue. I will start the song.
Oh, there's the music. And if you brought some flags, show us your flags. And you're allowed to jump. Enjoy. Back to the music with DJ Luke. Hey! Hey! I love the tune.
It's also right. And when the beat drops, everybody clap your hands.
Everybody, the scoreboard is back! We're not quite ready yet, but it's just a matter of moments. Are you still having a good time, listener? So what's your opinion on wheelchair basketball?
The scoreboard is back for the moment, but for now it is not working properly. They're just going to dial it down. It was 6:48, I think, when it had its initial hiccup. It looks like they're able to manually adjust the scoreboard back to the time it was when it froze. So as soon as we have play again, we will be bringing you all the action from this second semi-final of the wheelchair rugby competition. They look happy, and the fans certainly will be. Well done, son.
And we're back in the game.
7:35 is the allotted time.
We are ready to get underway in a matter of moments. Once again, we thank you for your patience and, of course, for joining in with DJ Luke's average dancing.
Thank you, Fortune.
It's Hartley to restart for the UK. Let's see how both sides have dealt with that lengthy stoppage and an unexpected one. Holford picks up where he left off and brings the UK level. The first score of the restart. So it is 6-all, despite what your on-screen graphic may tell you for now. That's a good block. Intelligent play from Godsaw to block that one off, and the UK will be able to begin again. Brilliant team play again. Gary Callier wearing 4 there, just blocking off the last defender to allow a clean glide through. (7-6), 2 consecutive scores for the UK and a big hit from Holford. Into touch. Here's the UK's danger man. It's another brilliant block from Godsaw, but across comes Alexandre Teu. Godsaw goes again to block off the defenders, and Holford drives for that line, doesn't get there.
Penalty try.
Penalty try, though, because of the hit on Holford. They turned it around. They've scored each of the 3 tries since the restart, but here come France. There should be a score. It is 3-on-1, and it is. It's been a very quick 3 minutes since we restarted the game. The UK have had the better of it. 3 tries to 1, and off goes Holford again. And nobody can live with him at the moment. The chase is a forlorn one for Sebastien, and over goes Charlie Holford. They've done much better with the stoppage so far, but here come the French again. Well, there was little choice for the UK defender, but Godsill gets away with it because the pass was an errant one. Godsill driving forward, the pass was on to Charlie Holford. He fancies a score himself. I think just edged into the key, an extra player. Did he know? Did he lose control of the ball?
Number 22, Sebastien.
That was the sin bin for knocking the ball out of his hand, and over goes Callier.
United Kingdom from number 4, Gary Callier. Try for France from number 22, Sebastien.
Collier breaks. It was a quick restart, and just like the UK earlier, the French have been caught downfield.
Try for the UK from number 6,
Lead stretches out to 3 points again. Off comes Marie-Cécile. Now it's a case of everybody getting back. Really good pass. Found brilliant by Sebastien. Was Alexandre.
Merker Spiel-Arena centre court. We have less than 1 minute remaining. This is your final minute to make some noise and back your team.
France ball. So it looked like the UK would have the chance for the last score. of this first half. Instead, it's France's opportunity to bring it back to within one. And they have. Sébastien unstoppable. He succeeded in running down even more of the clock by taking the ball away from the UK afterwards, and that probably will be that. Unless they can cross the line now. It's not going to count. Very close, but not close enough.
There will now be a 3-minute break before the final half of 15 minutes. The score currently, United Kingdom 11, France 10.
It's as tight a game as we saw in the first contest between these two. Charlie Holford, the difference in that one. Let's see what might happen here.
Oh, wow. What a first half in the second semi-final. Only one try separating the two teams. And that, of course, means we have to take a deep breath before we start celebrating again. And maybe you've met my twin brother, the Dutch DJ, Luke. He looks just about like me, same size, same face and everything. And I think he's got something prepared for you.
Yeah. Of course we got something prepared. I want everybody put your hands in front of you. Just bounce them in front of you. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Easy as that. And when we're going to start the music, when everybody goes like, just bounce them. Hand it up for me.
Oh, we're looking good, we're looking good.
All right, let's
not everybody yet. Wait a second, wait a second.
USA?
Yes, you sir, you sir. Yeah, you want to stop with his hands. Oh, yeah, now you are.
The song called Raise Your Hands. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Yeah. Oh, looking gorgeous, love. Keep it rolling, keep it going. Well done. All right. Lights up. Raise your hands up.
Well, this could go either way. 11-10 to the UK, who reacted the better to that stoppage and came out scoring 3 unanswered tries. But France came back at the end and reduced the deficit to just the 1.
Oh, Australia's going strong. Oh, my word. Look at France and USA. And Germany.
Charlie Holford with 7 of the UK's tries, taking his overall total to 38. Alexandre with 5. He's now on 33. Sébastien on 23.
I have no idea. You still want to dance? You still want to scream? You still want to have a good time here in Düsseldorf?
Do we want to scream or do we want to make a song?
A song. Like it.
Ongoing treatment to Gary Callier.
Does anybody know the Macarena? Let's go. Let's go.
Let's see who comes out. Callier and Gotzel have played more or less every minute so far, along with Holford. It looks like Hartley might be the one to accompany them. That 4 that'll start the second half. Jean-Charles is on for France. It's not a tip-off at the start of the second half. It's just a start from the sideline. And it's Callier, who immediately looks and goes, and he's around the defender and in. Promising start. The trick is to try and keep them boxed in here. Hartley can try and fend for the ball. Not easy to keep the likes of Sébastien and Alexandre contained, but they have at least got it back. And 3 of the French players tied up. Hartley has an easy pass, and the UK have an easy score to make it 13-10. Those are the kind of turnovers that can make all the difference in this game. When it's tight, particularly if you can get 2 or 3 points in succession unanswered, then that really does stretch the lead on the scoreboard. But France have done a good job of boxing Holford in here. Not for long. And now he can go, because the block comes from Callier. That is really, really good teamwork by the UK. His personal tally creeps up to 8. France have a free man. Godsaw with some sterling work, Hartley. And the path through is clear for Callier, who is helping himself.
Try for the United Kingdom, it's number 4, Gary Callier. Try for France, it's number 12, Jean-Charles.
Over they go, their first try of this second half. Hartley's got it together. It's a long pass that what Callier will have to try and get, and he does. That's brilliantly controlled.
For the United Kingdom,
that's a big one.
4, Gary Callier.
Sebastien went down, but they can come away with it, France. Jean-Charles. And it's another foul which gives the ball away, and another chance for the UK to come forward with Godsaw. He's got support here. Holford is boxed in, quite literally. Not for long, though. Not much room for Jean-Charles, but he gets the ball away. UK made a change with David Argyle on, and he's the man looking to block. Jean-Charles has carried on and crosses the line. So the gap is a 5-try gap with 10 minutes to go. Holford has kept a hold of it too long. He wasn't able to offload. France had it back in a dangerous position. See how much room there is here. Just enough for Jean-Charles. Set up by Argyle and scored somewhat inevitably by Charlie Holford, who reaches double figures. 5-point lead restored. France are going to have to do something special here. Holford just re-strapping his gloves on. Vital to get proper grip on the edge of these wheels. Argyle with the block. There is a little bit of space initially for Alexandre, and that's all he needs. Holford taking it early. All four of France's competitors on the field, trying to box him in, not succeeding. This is Argyle. Banged each other, the two UK players, but that is nicely worked. 18-14 was the score when these two met in the pool stage. 19-14 for the United Kingdom, and the scoring is by no means over. Of course, 7 minutes still to go. Both of these two could get into the 20s by that point. Much more mobile and maneuverable, those more offensive chairs, the blocking chairs, which we've seen to good effect, scooping up and shunting. But that's a good steal from France, and that's the kind of situation they need to find themselves in. Alexandre goes over, and it's down to 4 points. While you're watching that, the UK have taken another of those quick restarts, and Argyle is over. I'll enjoy that one. A first score for him in this semi-final. Anything the UK can do with their quick restarts, France can do too. Holford has made up really good ground. Now he's got support. It's a good block off too from Godsaw, and they can't stop him in the corner. Very few teams have been able to. (21-16), sorry. Thierry Diaz getting it and then going the wrong way, and that little fumble. And those are the situations that could see the UK score 2 in a row, and they do. Back-to-back tries. There's the lead. Move that once again to 5. Between them, they've got 20 of the 22, Callier and Holford. They're not going to be able to stop France going over again, though. This is Didier. So we're down to 3 as the wheel change comes in. That'll eat up a little bit more time. These situations playing to the side that's leading at the time. But it is quick. Godsall is back in, able to take full part. Off goes Callier, and he's escaped the attention, and all the French are stuck in the UK's backcourt. So he can roll safely over. It's a brilliant steal, and the kind of score that could seal it. They've done it again, the United Kingdom, and Callier helps himself, eating up the clock as we get within 2. Well, we had the USA putting in their highest score in the semi-final, saving the best till the end of these knockout stages. The UK have now outscored any of their previous efforts. The best was 20 against Italy. They're looking to restrict France to 17. They do go over for try number 18. They're still trailing by too much as we enter the last 60 seconds. Built by Callier, but there is not enough time for that to be any significance at all. It's France looking at that one more score. The UK trying to run down the clock. They will go over, and that will be that. The final try of the game from Sebastian.
Mes amis, you've done so well. You should be proud.
He really should be proud. It means so much to everybody out here just to be out here, to be selected for the team, to have had the training in country that comes with being part of the Invictus family. That is so important for these competitors before they even become part of the team. And that is the camaraderie on show between all of them here. Means so much to just be back in the kind of community they found themselves in the armed forces. Many still serve, those who have retired. It is just such an important literal lifeline for many. So we will have a repeat of last year's final. In The Hague 2022, it was the United States who came out on top, having been beaten by the UK during the pool stage. This time, they haven't faced each other before, but they will face each other tonight. So this is a reminder of the path through to the final. Those quarterfinals played earlier on today, bringing us down to the United States and the United Kingdom. Australia and France competing for third place.
Fantastic to see this sign of respect from both nations once again united together here at the Invictus Games, united together in all they've overcome.
Another big game for Charlie Holford, who ended with 13 tries. Callier with 9. Australia, France then in the bronze medal match at 7. And the UK, USA in the gold medal match later on this evening. Local time, it'll be 8:15.
French coach to his team that they have time, not to rush things.
Useful to have a fluent French speaker alongside you in the commentary blocks, Blind.
Mais ce n'est rien.
So Australia with the first score of this second half. 11-9, the try registered by the Australians. The French are going to get one back of their own, and that is from Jean-Charles. No, been called back.
When the player crosses the line, he must demonstrate that he is in full control and possession of the ball. There is certainly a question there for Jean-Charles whether that was the case.
Yeah, well spotted, just losing grip of the ball. And no try given as a result. And here is the chance for Australia now to increase their advantage, and they've done just that with Red Rose. Another try for Lenny Redrose. Let's have a look at how he did it. The sport has changed so much since it was created in the 1970s. We'll come back to that in just a moment, because there is another score for the French. Suleiman making it 12-10 now. First try for him in this game, scored 2 against the Canadians, once against the UK.
And you mentioned how the sport has evolved, notably in the type of wheelchairs that the competitors use. There are 2 types. One has a rounded bumper, and it's generally used by the more offensive-oriented players.
And there was some offensive-oriented action from the Australians, with Cooper Blackwood getting the score. A try for 13-10, as you were saying.
And then, conversely, the players who are more defensively oriented often sit in a chair that has this kind of inverse snowplow coming out of the end of it.
There's evidence of it there with this drive forward from Jean-Charles. He just missed that. He's fuming with himself. Almost got it spot on. It was such a lovely move from the French number 12. Put slightly too much mustard onto the pass, and Suleiman unable to get hands on it. Nearly, and they knew it, both of them. But isn't it a change from that original edition in Winnipeg in 1976, I think it was, where the athletes playing it were just using their regular day wheelchairs?
Yes, they were 5 quadriplegic gentlemen who wanted to exercise themselves, and they developed this, and it has become a worldwide phenomenon.
Cooper Blackwood is becoming a phenomenon himself in this game, because that's 4 tries now, and Australia are just starting to pull away. 14-10. Suleiman starting to play an important role in this match. Xavier Green making it difficult. That time the judgment is perfect. Jean-Charles happier with that, setting it up for Sebastian to score the try, and it's 14-11. Well, you got the sense, didn't you, after Jean-Charles played the previous ball with too much force on it, there was no way he was going to misjudge that pass. He looked quite satisfied with the outcome. It's a 3-try match, 11 minutes to go. Still to come, the gold medal match, a meeting between the United States of America and the United Kingdom in a rematch of last year's final in The Hague at the delayed 2020 Invictus Games. Meanwhile, Sebastian sent to the sidelines, and this is very problematic for the French, because they're going to get caught out, numerically disadvantaged, and the try is scored by Kurt Ludke. 15-11.
Most accomplished gentleman, Kurt Ludke, recently completed his master's degree.
Yes, and all of that in the build-up to the games whilst training as well. But he said that sport is the thing that actually keeps him from physical and mental deterioration, and indeed is what keeps him calm. And a lot of the athletes say that, don't they, Blythe? You've been working across a number of sports. You were covering the powerlifting yesterday. So many of the athletes here at the Games, we're feeling immense excitement watching them compete, but actually for them it is one of the calmest moments of their day.
You can never underestimate the power of sport for healing when it comes to both physical ailments, but also mental and psychological traumas. And in the research that has been done before these Invictus Games, we've heard it again and again, haven't we? How sports like this have gotten people out of bed in the morning when they've been feeling just like they have a black cloud over themselves because of some of the things that they've experienced. This has changed and reshaped their lives.
I think that's extremely well put, and it was very much the message of the patron of the Games, the Duke of Sussex, Prince Harry, in his speech to the competitors in the opening ceremony. Now, 2-on-1 situation here for the Australians, and that was very well played. Oh, good defending, and is that going to be registered? I don't think that's good. No try there. I thought just for a moment that Ainsley Hooker had done enough to draw the defender away from Lenny Redrose. Hooker was doing the dummy move effectively here, pulled Sebastian away, and then Sebastian made the call to go in the direction of Redrose, and he was right to. That was a split-second decision by France's number 22. A lot of respect between them. And after all, the motto of these games is a home for respect. Sebastian to Alexandre. Ten seconds left for the score to come in from the French. They've got to work hard and work fast. Sebastian, beautiful play to Alexandre. Oh, the finesse and the decision-making, that was magnificent. Thought time was running out. Think again, think again. What a pass from Sebastian. And Alexandre just found space where there was none to be had. A three-try game again. Just over 7 minutes going. Australia looking to counter. Ainsley Hooker with a good move forward, and again that's going to draw the space. That time it worked. The same gambit as before. Hooker trying to bring Sebastian away to create space for Redrose. This time he bought, and this time Redrose finished. (16-12). Great play from Ainsley Hooker of the Australian team. Delighted family members watching on. Alexandre to Suleiman. Suleiman, what a burst of pace, what a burst of pace. That was nearly one of the virtuoso moments of the Invictus Games, and Redrose coming across, and the French frustrated. Tremendous pace though from the number 16 for France, Suleiman. Hooker with the restart for the Australians, who are just over 5 minutes away from a bronze medal. Whereupon it would be for them a clean sweep, always appearing on the podium in this event at the Invictus Games. They won the title at home in 2018. Blackwood doing really well, but the defensive action of Thierry has made it difficult. Sebastian calling out instructions to try and shut this attack down. It didn't work. Guess who? Lenny Redrose. What a performance. Highest scoring game so far for Redrose, as Australia have 17. He was one of the people, Blythe, that you were talking about earlier. He has said, in his exact words, that sport has saved his life.
Oh, yes. And when you look at his life story, him being a paraplegic with the spinal cord damaged from the chest down, him being a chronic pain sufferer, and you add in the addiction issues that he has had to face in his life. I mean, it's just such an inspiring story to watch him compete here and to do so well to boot.
Everyone's watching him compete, including France. They can't get near him at the moment, and that's the problem of facing somebody like Lenny Redrose. France did manage to score with Alexandra, and here he is again. Redrose through, beautiful, but the pass to Redrose was fantastic, and he'll be the first to acknowledge the quality of this ball. It was the spot from Kurt Ludke.
He just seems so in the zone.
Well, he knows exactly where to be on the court. Having to go it all alone is Jean-Charles. Oh, that's brilliant from Jean-Charles. What play! And across the line goes Sebastien, but finding a pass seemingly out of nowhere was the French number 12, Jean-Charles.
And you could just see it in his posture, how determined he was to keep the ball, but then when he saw the opportunity, he completely seized it.
Yes, he certainly knew that Sebastien was going to arrive, and it was a matter, as you say, of just holding that ball for a moment longer. And they're going to be holding on to their lead here, the Australians, because it's another score for the Australian national team. It's Cooper Blackwood, 3 minutes and counting. 19-14, Australia nearly there.
Cooper Blackwood counts his greatest sporting accomplishment as beating his friends in a round of golf a year after an accident where he hit his head on the bottom of a swimming pool when he was diving in, which paralyzed him from the waist down. But after today, maybe that's going to change. Maybe there's going to be a new greatest sporting accomplishment on his CV.
He's certainly very close to being one of the key performers for Australia in taking this bronze medal if they do manage to hold on, and they've got a pretty commanding lead now. Jean-Charles, he takes that ball well. That was a difficult ball, and it was beautiful control, and it's back to Jean-Charles. Quick thinking from Alexandra. All of that orchestrated by the impressive Jean-Charles. First of all, it's the control of the ball, then the pass to Alexandra, who knows that Jean-Charles carrying on the move, driving across the line for the try. 19-15, it's surely about to become 20, and it is Kurt Ludke. His highest scoring match. Game starting to become quite stretched as maybe fatigue kicks in. Jean-Charles to Sebastien, and we're really trading try for try at the moment. And I think it's understandable considering how much sport these competitors have indulged in over the last couple of days and how much more is still to come, that naturally the game will stretch a little in this last minute. And if the French could, with this next attack, get it back to a 3-try match, they'll start to entertain hopes of a miraculous comeback. Problem is the seconds are just starting to tick away now, and it is a continuous clock format. They've done so well, the French. They've performed to such a high standard. Congratulations from the Australian coaching staff as the French seek to get what might be the last try of this contest, and it is Jean-Charles getting across the try line. I tell you what, he's got to be one of the hardest working competitors at the Invictus Games. But Australia have played absolutely outstandingly. They have a great track record in wheelchair rugby at the Invictus Games, and they have managed to secure another medal. It's another place on the podium for the Australians. A demonstration of the art of wheelchair rugby at the moment from the United States. Isaiah Staley with a pass to Brent Garlick. And if you principally follow the standing form of rugby, then a key difference is that the ball can be passed in any direction rather than the backwards pass limitation of standing rugby, as that is another Very good drive forward from Charlie Holford, and he's got that one. Just managed to get over the line. First score for the United Kingdom. Charlie Holford getting it.
And Charlie Holford says that he feels that the Invictus Games are a way that he can serve his country. He never went on tour with the Army, and so for him, this is the ultimate in service.
It's the case, isn't it, for so many of these Invictus competitors, as Blakely provides a great scoring opportunity for Garlick. And the USA 5-1 to the good after 4 minutes of this first half. Brilliant display from the United States of America. Pass was aimed for Steve Samfer. The two number 12s fighting hard for the ball. A lot of pressure here on Charlie Holford. And an important feature of the rules to understand is that you have 40 seconds to finish your attack to actually get the score. That's the little clock that you can see by the overall timer on the bottom right of your screen. And you also have 12 seconds to actually get the ball across your own halfway line. That's going to work nicely. Very well played. Holford on to Steve Samfer. But the try has not been given. Don't think he was quite there. Yeah, not quite enough. Steve Samfer knew it. Great moment this for Steve Samfer, making it to the Invictus Games.
Oh, absolutely it is.
Garlick. And that's as not quite made it through. Samfer was involved there, just trying to create some distraction defensively.
He actually coaches wheelchair rugby. Steve Samfer, the 46-year-old, an Army veteran from Lincolnshire.
And actually applied twice to Invictus to be a competitor before being successful on this occasion. Here is Holford. Didn't have any space, and yet he found it. Now, watch Samfer. Watch Samfer. Can Holford find him? That's the question. I think maybe Holford just delayed a moment too long with the ball. Samfer was in a lot of space and wanted it. Holford's trying to go it alone, and as a result, possession turned over. Kevin Green did some good work there, stalling the attack, but that was maybe 2 or 3 seconds after the chance to provide that pass to Steve Samfer. With the possession with the UK, from Godsall to Holford. Craig Godsall has to disrupt Isaiah Staley. Holford with time, with some space, and there is the space, and brilliant from Staley, the backwards move to deprive Holford. Samfer. David Argyle, number 8 is an option, but didn't quite work. Good move though from the veteran from Lincolnshire.
Again, we start USA's number 5, Isaiah Staley.
Brilliant that from Isaiah Staley. And at the other end, it's a score for Gerald Blakely.
Gerald Blakely.
To the United States of America. Guy looking for Holford. The whistle has got. Tough start for the team in red. United States of America moving the ball. I was about to say moving the ball so well, that might be the only misplaced pass they've had in the entire contest. Well, in every single sport, every single multi-sport games. Holford, always at the heart of the build-up play for the British team. Charlie Holford! He's done it! Brilliant from Holford, finding a gap. 6-2. and it really lifts the crowd. I think that's absolutely right. Unfortunately for the United Kingdom, it's going to be a score for Kevin Green, who just nonchalantly goes over the try line for his first score. An extremely accomplished wheelchair basketball player as well, Kevin Green. Brilliant from Green to Garlick. Those two are such a dangerous combination. And that is 5 tries for Brent Garlick. It's 8-2 to the United States of America. Garrett Kuwada involved, wearing number 13. More on him later. He's got a fascinating story. And this the link-up play between Green and Garlick. There he is, Kevin Green.
USA will restart the game with number 14, Gerald Blakely.
Opens up all the space for everybody else on the court as he's such an intelligent reader of the game. 5 minutes to go, 1/3 left of this first half. 10-minute matches in the group stage and the quarter-finals. But from the semi-final stage onwards, an extra 5 minutes per half. A little physicality from Gerald Blakely.
Substitutions for the USA.
Possession for the team in red and an opportunity to get a score. Penalty try. Foul by Kevin Green, and so the penalty try has been awarded. It 8-3. 4 minutes to go in the first half. Look at that burst of pace once again from the incredible Brent Garlick. No stopping him. No stopping him at all. Yes, I think that's extremely well put. He just suddenly finds a little gap. The way that Brent Garlick and Kevin Green link up is so impressive. We should say as well, this is a particularly significant day for all of the competitors from the United States of America. It is the anniversary of the World Trade Center attacks. It is the 11th of September today, and a special memorial was observed. There was a moment of silence today across the Invictus Games. One imagines that for a lot of these competitors and their loved ones, it's been a very poignant day and a very difficult day. Once again, we see the immense power of sport as a healing force, as a positive force. And on the subject of positive forces, Charlie Holford forces his way into the key and gets what could be a key score. A try for the United Kingdom. It's 9-4. But guess who? Brent Garlick, that's who. 10-4 now. Holford. What a beautiful pass to Steve Samfer. Father of 3, one of whom is in the Royal Navy. David Argyle. to Holford. Good working of the ball from the United Kingdom. They've just got to be cognizant of the clock, 10 seconds, and that's perfectly passed. And it's going to be a score for Steve Sanford. He gets the try. Little smile from Charlie Holford. Steve Sanford threw himself at that. Worth it to get the try. What a ball though. Lovely pass from Holford. Sanford. Get the sense he only cared about one thing. Am I over the line? That's all that matters. Am I there? Yes, I am. Gets his first try of this particular match, but by no means his first of the whole competition. Lieutenant Colonel Anthony Smith, no less. Holford, cut out brilliantly by Garrett Kuwada. Number 13 for the United States of America, somebody we've got to talk a little more about, the 52-year-old retired Chief Master Sergeant from the US Air Force, Invictus Games veteran.
And the sound of the siren means
that takes us to the halfway mark. DeMarcus Garrett was close to getting his hands on that ball, and the United States of America close to getting their hands on the gold medals. It is 11-4 at half-time. The United States of America ahead. United Kingdom with a lot to do. Let's have a listen now to the half-time team talks.
And will you please give me an I? Oh, this one's thanks. From you guys, I would need an M. And from this side, I would like to have an Invictus. Okay, let's give it a try. Oh, sounds beautiful. Shall we do it again?
Already quitting.
Schaffen wir das noch bei Düsseldorf?
Just put that chair on him. When he gets morale, hey.
Your voices sound so beautiful. DJ, do we have something to sing along?
They lose morale. He already quit on me 3 times.
Sing along with everybody. So we need everybody. Please, if you know the words, please sing along.
Keep playing. Keep enjoying it, okay? Doesn't matter about the score. We compete. We compete for everything, every fucking ball, every fucking tackle. Right?
Do you know it yet?
Ignore that.
I want to hear you. I'm not sure. Yes, yes. I want to hear everybody.
Make sure that when you leave that
Listen up. I hear you.
that's what we want.
The crowd having the absolute time of their lives. Some real intensity to the half-time team talks as well. Occasional lapse into the vernacular here and there. It's wonderful to see the fans of so many nations gathered here to enjoy this showpiece match, the gold medal match.
Are you guys ready?
Merker Spiel-Arena. It's a brilliant space. A huge stadium. It's actually a stadium that can be both an indoor and an outdoor stadium. It's usually used for association football, Düsseldorf playing here. But they've transformed it into a sort of giant convention centre that's able to host almost everything in one place. Now, we've talked about the importance on a few occasions at the Invictus Games of the support dogs, the mascot for the games is a dog called Buddy, and for so many of the competitors here, their lives are transformed by their support dogs. And I think it's a very good choice to have a dog as the mascot for the games.
There's so many little details to this game that have been so well thought out.
They really have, and I think it's as good a point as any to say a huge thank you to 1,200 volunteers from 33 nations. The second half begins. The United States of America leading the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland 11-4 in the wheelchair rugby gold medal match at the Invictus Games.
Penalty try.
Yes, confirmation there of a penalty try given to the United Kingdom. That's the second penalty try, so 11-5 the score. Blakely doing well, doing very well. What a pass from Blakely to Green. Another score for Kevin Green. That's his second try. Gary Callier. What a good ball that is. Nice pass to Steve Samford. Samford needs some support, needs some movement, and there is the movement, and he just about holds it. Oh, well done, David Argyle. Brilliant. And then finds Samford. If they can get something out of this, it's going to be beautifully constructed. Callier. Now needs some help getting through. Callier really fighting so hard to twist and turn. Now goes back to Argyle. 10 seconds to get the score. Callier, they're working so hard for this, and then it goes just into DeMarcus Garrett and away. Tell you what though, Blythe, they couldn't have thrown more at that, the United Kingdom. That was a spirited attempt to attack.
It was lovely. The United States did an excellent job as well at the line, forming quite a defensive wall that was just so hard to penetrate.
And absolutely, as the time ticked away, one could feel the slight desperation creeping into the UK, the need to find the crucial pass. But all of it, the whole chance stemmed from David Argyle making contact with a ball that seemed to be hurtling out of play. Have a look there just for a moment over the shoulder of Paul Midge Hartley, 54-year-old RAF veteran who was part of the team that won silver last year in The Hague. Here is Holford. Holford trying to disguise his intentions, and Blakely did so well. Robbed him of the ball. Look at Blakely go. What a burst of pace from Gerald Blakely. It's going to be a fabulous try for the United States of America. That's 13-5.
And he just cruised across the line, didn't he? The retired U.S. Army specialist. He says that wheelchair rugby has just helped him prove to himself that he can still be present, be part of the fighting force. And he says hopefully it shows other people too that even if you're injured or even if you have a setback, it should not matter. You could still do what you want to do, even if it looks a little bit different.
Gary Callier getting his first try. DeMarcus Garrett getting his first. Serving Staff Sergeant in the Air Force Reserve. No stranger to responsibility, DeMarcus Garrett. A Staff Sergeant has quite a group of individuals under their command, a squad of around about 10 soldiers. Might well indeed have other sergeants that are under their jurisdiction. So DeMarcus Garrett is somebody who's still in his work as a Staff Sergeant in the Air Force Reserve, handles great responsibility, just as the USA has handled this occasion with such fortitude. Holford.
Try for the United Kingdom from number 8.
Well, that now has been confirmed, David Argyle. I think there was a little confusion there, but Argyle has got the try scored, 14-7.
Argyle, the 50-year-old from Lincolnshire, served 20 years before being discharged.
And not just a very good wheelchair rugby player, very fine wheelchair basketball player as well, plays for the Jaguars in the National League. Brent Garlick gets another try for the USA, that is his 8th. Such good control of the ball. Holford. Watching on Anthony Smith.
For the USA's number 19, Brent Garlick.
Another of the individuals who plays wheelchair basketball as well, along with that man, Kevin Green. Now, this is Lee Thomas in possession. Lee Thomas has been such a key part of the United Kingdom wheelchair rugby team.
He says that he's doing this for his own sanity, but also for his family. And like so many of the competitors here, he says it's a major step, and just being here for me is so important.
I think that's something that, as we call tries, as we count points, as we tally medals, the Invictus journey for each of these competitors is the single most important thing. It's the whole purpose of the games. As Isaiah Staley gets another try for the USA, that's his 2nd, and the USA now 16-7 ahead. And getting over the line is Charlie Holford, 4th try for him. He scored 14 against France in the first game, 1 against Italy, 16 against the unconquered team, 4 against New Zealand, 13 against France. He's been absolutely sensational, the 32-year-old. Smith moving the ball so well. Staley, what lovely interplay. Jacob Anthony, a first try for him in this match.
The Green Beret comes through. Jacob Anthony, retired Sergeant First Class in the U.S. Special Operations Command. He spent 11 years in the military. That included 4 deployments to Afghanistan and 2 to Pakistan.
Jules Allen clattering into Anthony Smith. Holford. Just look at the way Brent Garlick is glued to Charlie Holford. He's making it so difficult for him. Now Green has come to take over. We said it right from the start. It was going to be key for the USA to have the likes of Green and Garlick sticking to Holford and making it difficult for him to cultivate any attacks. As on now is Kayla Sasko, who is currently serving in the United States Navy.
And quite quickly makes a big impression. Look at that block to Holford's intended pass. Sasko was initially uninterested, she said, in what she called rough sport. But the coach actually recruited her and convinced her to give it a try. And she found that she adores the team spirit.
Brilliant, brilliant from Brent Garlick. He's a joy to watch, an absolute joy to watch. 18-8, United States of America starting to pull away with 6 minutes to go in the second half. Can the United Kingdom mount an unexpected late comeback? They performed so impressively to get to this stage, beating the French 18-14, team unconquered. 18-9, Italy 25. That's the group stage as Holford makes it 5, but there's going to be another try scored right at the other end. And Kevin Green is going to take as much time as he fancies to go over the line. Charlie Holford has a little ride, chuckle about it. Green makes the 3rd try.
With just a bit of showmanship for effect.
Just a touch. Yes, in the quarter-final stage, United Kingdom beating New Zealand 19-6 and then 26-19 the French in the semi-final. Good defence from Smith. For the USA, they beat Australia 13-4, Canada 18-6, New Zealand 27 in the group stage, then Italy 18-4 in the quarter-final, and Australia 24-5 in the semi-final stage. Lee Thomas. Charlie Holford. Thomas has a little space. Holford exploring the options, trying to go it alone. Now, just had a think there about, I think, sending that to Lee Thomas, but Thomas now blocked off by Green. Thomas, oh, he's done very well. Can he get over the line? Yes, he can. That was supreme from the 54-year-old Lee Thomas. What clever play set up by Holford, but Thomas working so hard because Thomas in the first instance shut off Green. Then Green had to go to Holford, and suddenly the space was open for Thomas, and he knows it. He just goes, yeah, you got me there, you got me with that.
And for Lee Thomas, this is the first try that we've seen that was scored with the competitor going backwards, no?
Oh, what pace from DeMarcus Garrett. He's going all the way through to score for the USA to make it 20-10. They're almost there now, the United States of America. For the United Kingdom, guaranteed silver medals, no matter what happens in the next 3 minutes. Holford, oh, that's superb from Holford. Talk about seizing the opportunity.
He saw the path and went straight through Charlie Holford.
Well, he's just made the most, hasn't he, of this whole opportunity at the Invictus Games. You said it at the start that he wanted a way to feel like he was serving his country, having not had the opportunity in his time with the Royal Electrical Mechanical Engineers to actually go on tour. And for so many of the competitors here, this has been an opportunity to once again feel that camaraderie of being with people like them, and not just from their own nation. Liam Guatella, wearing number 14, is involved in the game now. Guatella's own journey has been a brilliant one, as has Holford's to get over the line there for another try to make it 20-12. Good finish this from the United Kingdom with less than 2 minutes to go. Here is Green. Green has got an option, a clear option. He's found that option. That's a sublimely clever pass from Green to DeMarcus Garrett. Hat-trick for Garrett.
Garrett, a competitor who had a head-on collision with a drunk driver while he was on his motorcycle. Several years ago, he was thrown from the bike, and what resulted were life-changing injuries, including some PTSD.
A lot of the competitors at the Invictus Games combating post-traumatic stress disorder. The support dog, you might be able to see one just there on the right of the screen. Those are a very important part of post-traumatic stress disorder management for the competitors. There is actually a support dog that's part of one of the delegations that actually picks up a rise in testosterone levels of its owner when he's having nightmares to do with his time in the armed forces and the trauma that he suffered in combat, and it picks up the rise in testosterone and wakes him up. It's extraordinary. Holford gets another score for the United Kingdom, but we have 30 seconds and counting now in this, the gold medal match, as the United States of America will finish in style. This is a nice moment. It's going to be... Was she there? No try, not quite. I thought Kayla Sasker was about to get her second try of the Invictus Games, but what is certainly clear is the USA is going to get its second consecutive gold medal. The United States of America, the Invictus Games champions in wheelchair rugby, for the second consecutive Invictus Games, 21-13 they beat the United Kingdom. The key partnership between Kevin Green and Brent Garlick at the heart of it all, despite brilliant effort from the likes of Charlie Holford. It's a very fine win for the United States of America. Lovely to see that moment between Holford and Lieutenant Colonel Anthony Smith. Watching on the patron and founder of the Invictus Games, Prince Harry, the Duke of Sussex. Divided household then in terms of the support that they will be having, the Sussexes, for the respective teams. But Blythe, they were brilliant, weren't they, the USA? Brilliant.
There's no question about it. But what a tremendous effort from Team UK as well, and particularly from that man, Charlie Holford.
He's a wonderfully skillful player. But look at that. They really went for it during the match itself, and now it's done and dusted. Friends, comrades. Harry Callier we saw for a moment there. Craig Godsall wearing number 5. Also part of the squad for the United Kingdom, Liz Lee. Big opportunity to get some photographs with the patron. There'll be lots of photographs being taken soon, because we're going to have the ceremonies coming up in just a short while. Also a mention to Alfred Martinez of the USA team. Part of the squad. We didn't get to see him in this final, but we got to see a wonderful contest between these two. 21-13 in the end. Just about work out who they're supporting.
from the vibrant and very, very hot city of Düsseldorf.
The welcoming of the competitors of the Invictus Games, along with their delegations.
Australia.
The brilliant support teams that make all of this possible. Over 500 competitors from 21 nations are attending these games, and here they come.
And as you can see, next up we have Belgium.
We now turn to the nation that will host the next Invictus Games, Canada. Their 32 competitors have come to Germany.
And they also have the honour of being the first South American country to take part.
A special moment for Denmark at the last Invictus Games in The Hague was their triumph in the novice team recurve competition in archery, bringing back fond memories of their brilliant wheelchair rugby win in Toronto.
They've been an active member of the Invictus community, having joined at the very start in 2014.
France has attended every Invictus Games, winning gold medals in archery, athletics, indoor rowing and road cycling.
The Georgian Armed Forces were established in 1991 after the country gained their independence and have around 37,000 service personnel.
Here are some folk who are happy. And that just gives you a brief glimpse of the size of this mighty stadium.
And it is a beautiful day, isn't it, for Team Italy?
A couple of months ago, members of the worldwide Invictus Games Foundation participated in the Jordan Impact Marathon for the first time.
Oh, and an impromptu welcome in the Netherlands. They hosted the delayed games at The Hague last year. But it helps out the archery competitor steadies.
21 competitors from New Zealand arrived in Düsseldorf yesterday, comprising both serving and ex-serving members of the New Zealand Defence Force. The flag bearer.
Huge welcome to the first representatives of a continent at the Invictus Games, Nigeria. And that song is called Unavailable.
Rafał Lis is the team captain of a squad of 20, and Poland is particularly focused on trying to retain its sitting volleyball title from the last games.
Team manager is Gabriel Ion, and many of the competitors are returning to the games after taking part at The Hague. And one of
its competitors representing around 500,000 active personnel across 3 service branches.
Applause and appreciation for Team Ukraine as they enter the arena. Many of this crowd are on their feet if they can. Wonderful to see these competitors here.
Whose wife Gina and twin girls are supporting him as ever. The team is backed by the Royal British Legion, who work in partnership with the Ministry of Defence.
Their team motto is, we mentioned it before, Masters of Our Fate. They were led out by co-captain Sergeant First Class
Düsseldorf 2023. Germany has competed at every one of the previous 5 games, but now
I am Invictus. We are Invictus.
Thank you. Guten Abend zusammen und herzlich willkommen zu den Invictus Games 2023 here in Düsseldorf. Well, I don't know about you, but that last year went very fast. Ich bin ein Düsseldorfer. We went from Stripwaffles to schnitzels in a blink of an eye. Now, remember that feeling of pride and honor when you first wore your nation's flag on your uniform. Most of us perhaps remember more its final outing, or the time we hung it up for good. Am I right in saying for some, it represented a cape, perhaps a shield, or an escape? For others, an opportunity, a recognition, or a calling. No matter what it meant to you then, or your reasons for signing up, it was always about being of service to others and to your mates. You discovered things about yourself you never knew. Skills and abilities you didn't know that you had. You unlocked your potential and performance. And you understood the power of working as a team. Ultimately, you were part of a purpose larger than yourself, and that feeling felt good. And I'm guessing a lot of you in this stadium tonight have felt the absence of that feeling for months, maybe years. Well, not anymore. Look at your uniform now. Go on, look at it. It may no longer be camouflage, and instead an assortment of bright colors. But that flag is once again on your shoulder or chest. You and your families are once again part of a team, surrounded by people who know what it means to serve, who have a good idea of what it's taken to get here, who see and know you, and who respect you through a shared experience. This year's Games is a home for respect. Think about that word for a second. Respect. What does it mean to you? What does it look like? What does it feel like? Some people may act as if respect is something that veterans are asking for, that people with injuries, whether visible or invisible, have to demonstrate they are worthy of it. Some of you here may sometimes feel that way about yourselves, that you have something to prove. But I've been thinking about something one of the competitors featured in the Heart of Invictus shared. Mr. Na from South Korea said, "I don't think we overcome disabilities. We overcome perceptions of ourselves in society."
A warm welcome to Germany. We are very proud to host the Invictus Games for the first time here in our country. These games bring together more than 500 athletes from 21 countries. But Invictus is so much more than a sports festival. Invictus is a celebration of your courage, your mental and physical strength, and your readiness to defend the security of us all. These games build a home for respect. Respect for your service, for the sacrifices you made, and for your heroic recoveries. And we will never forget your fellow soldiers who made the ultimate sacrifice. For many of you, the path through rehabilitation would not have been possible without the tireless support of your family and friends. Today, we also celebrate their determination and unbroken spirit. Invictus shows the power of sport to heal and recover, to come together and grow stronger every day. The message coming from these games, and indeed from each and every one of you, is: never give up. You are Invictus, undefeated. Your courage also inspires all of us to never give up when it comes to defending our freedom and our values. Just like our Ukrainian brothers and sisters who are defending their homeland, their freedom and their right to live in peace in the face of Russia's brutal aggression. So I would like to end by sending a particularly warm welcome to the brave Ukrainian team. Slava Ukraini, glory to Ukraine. I wish all of you a great games. Once again, welcome to Germany.
cold, bitter heights as the hours and the tears turn away. All those paths you would seek just to reach for the peak, for the first light.
When all you have seems to be the past and the future it seems so out of reach. It seems never ending, but it's not. Don't stop. Keep going. A strength will rise from deep within. It's in your heart. It's in your soul. A light that shines through the darkness. A compass for your soul. Redefine the challenge and see the world through the eyes of others. I am. You are not alone. Open your eyes. Discover community. Expand your family. Experience compassion. It's an honor to be alive. It's a privilege to compete. It's a quality to aim for greatness. Don't look back. Just dive into your future. Home. It's in the eyes of the people you love and those you inspire. It's waiting for your opponent at the finishing line and crossing it together. Cherish these moments. They are your future memories. And never forget. You call the shots. You write the story. You, and only you, are the master of your fate, the captain of your soul, Tomorrow is not just another day. I am Invictus. We are Invictus.
Invictus community, welcome to Germany, welcome to Düsseldorf, welcome to the home for respect. Germany is deeply thrilled to be hosting this unique sporting event for the first time.
Yes, American rapper Macklemore, famous for spreading messages of strength, hope, and bravery. So a fitting artist for this final part of the show.
What you know about rocking a wolf on your noggin? What you know about wearing a fur fox skin? I'm digging, I'm searching right through that luggage. One man's trash. Thank you, Granddad. Thumb it in that plaid button up shirt, cause right now I'm up in her stock tip. I'm at the good boy, you can find me in the bin. I'm not stuck on searching in the section, man. Your grandma, your auntie, your mama, your mammy, I'll take those flannel zebra jammies secondhand and rock that. The built-in onesie with the socks on that. I hit the party and they stop in that. They be like, oh, that Gucci, that's hella tight. I'm like, yo. Limited edition, let's do some simple edition. $50 for a t-shirt, that's just some ignorant bitch shit. I call that getting swindled and pimped. I call that getting tricked by business. That shirt hella dope. And having the same one, 6 of the people in this club, hella don't. Peak game, come take a look through my telescope. Trying to get girls from a brand, man, you hella won't. Man, you hella won't. Man, you hella won't. Go, 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 go. Let's go.
I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up.
This is
awesome.
Sing that.
I'll wear your granddad's clothes.
Say what?
I look incredible.
Uh-huh.
I'm in this big ass coat.
Big ass
from
coat.
that thrift shop down the
My
road.
people.
I'll wear your granddad's clothes.
Damn right.
I look incredible.
Uh-huh.
I'm in this big ass coat.
Big ass coat.
From that thrift shop down the road.
Let's go.
I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting,
Looking for a
come up.
This is
Awesome.
Let's go. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Return to the map. What it is, what it does, what it is, what it isn't. Looking for a better way to get up out of bed instead of getting on the internet and checking a new hit. Get up. First shot, him shot, walking. A little bit of humbug, a little bit of cautious. Like Rocky. Spell a game, nope, y'all can't copy yet. Yeah, we're walking. This here is our party. My posse's been on Broadway, and we did it always. Grown music, I shed my skin, put my bones into everything. I record to it, and yeah, I'm on. Let that stage light go and shine on down. Got that Bob Barker suit game, Plinko in my style. Stay on my craft, stick around for those pounds. I do that to pass the torch and put from my town. Trust me, I'm a INDEPENDENT. Hustling, chasing dreams. I was 14 with a 4-track busting. Halfway across that city with the back question. Labels out here, and they can't tell me nothing. We get back to the people, spread it across the country. Labels out here, they can't tell me nothing. We give it to Dusseldorf around the country. Let's go.
This is the moment. Tonight is the night. We'll fight till it's over.
And so we put our hands up.
Like the ceiling can't hold us.
Say what?
Like the ceiling can't hold us. Can we go back? This is the moment. Tonight is the night.
And I'm marching on to the beat I drum. I'm not scared to be seen. I make no apologies. This is me. Whoa. Whoa. gonna stand afloat, gonna draw them out. This is brave, this is Bruce, this is who I'm meant to be, this is me. Look out, 'cause here I come, and I'm marching on to the beat of drum. I feel glorious, glorious.
Put those hands up. You know I'm back, like I never left. Another sprint, another step, another day, another breath. Been chasing dreams, but I never slept. I couldn't live with a tooth and at least I like it's a piece of mind. Seeking a find I can sleep when I die. Want a piece of the pocket, the keys to the ride. I'm straight, I'm on my way. I'm on my way, get on my way. I'm running late. What can I say? I heard you died twice. Once when they bury you in that grave, and the second time, last time that somebody mentions your name. When I leave here on this earth, did I take more than I gave? Did I look out for other people? Or did I do it all for fame? Legend is Exodus, searching for euphoria, judging through the mud and find the present, no ignoring us. 20,000 deep in the street like we some warriors. Mama told me never bow your head. Hey.
And from me, Alison Walker and Ollie Hogman, thanks for being with us. Good night.
My name is Stef Wolpert. I am from Belgium, and I am competing in athletics, 100, 200, 400, 1500, and 4x100. I'm doing the indoor rowing 4 minutes event. I'm also part of the city volleyball team, and I'm doing cycling, time trial, and the road race. They never found out what I really have, so I don't have any diagnosis. They only know that I'm paralyzed right and here. The starting point of my recovery was Invictus Games, but I also decided that I had enough of neurologists, of doctors, and it didn't matter what I had. Having my family next to me in those dark moments was very, very important. Without my wife, Catherine, I wouldn't be sitting here talking to you right now. I would be dead. I would have committed suicide. I really, really know that for a fact. I even thought about it several times. It was a bit like, it would have been selfish to do it. For her, for our kids, for my family. And all those years, they stood by my side. So the most important lesson that we should learn from the experience is to never give up. Always continue. There's always hope. There's always a new dream. And your family, your friends can help you accomplish that dream. Don't sit alone in your dark place. Talk to people. Accept the help of your family and friends. They're there for you, and in fact, you are there for them as well. Because by receiving from them, you are giving back to them. And that's the most important, I think. In my darkest days, it was very dark. I was completely isolated on my own, but I was happy in my dark place. It's weird to say, but I was happy in my dark place. Everyone around me was not happy, was unhappy. If I would have to describe the Invictus Games in 3 words, then I would pick tenacity, never give up, and hope. I would like to be part of it for the rest of my life. If somebody would propose me to come every 2 years, I would say yes, I would come every 2 years.
My name is James Paul Gendron, and I'm from Team Canada. I am competing in track and field, sitting volleyball, rowing, and table tennis. And my injury, I suffer from PTSD, and I was also diagnosed with leukemia and diabetes. The first time I heard about Invictus Games, my friend Jonathan Delude was on the Warrior Games last year, and he told me that I should apply because I was in a very dark place a couple years ago when I got diagnosed with leukemia, and I didn't really know where to go, so I just waited for Soldier On to send out the application, and I looked it up and I sent in my application, and then I just waited what felt like eternity, but it was about a month or so that I got a response back from Soldier On, and it was a shock and in disbelief that I was actually chosen for Team Canada. Expectations for the games, I just want to finish. I want to be able to go out there and do my country proud, and the results to me don't matter. I've already won a gold medal by wearing Team Canada, and just the stories that I'd like to hear and the healing that everybody's going through together. So hopefully we can get a hold of some other people that are struggling and not sure what they want to do, and if they see this, they'll understand that it's okay to apply and that you're not alone, and that it's an awesome experience. The difficult moments, I just think, are just being comfortable to be able to express everything and not feel that you're going to get judged or that you're going to get looked at differently. It's okay to cry. It's okay to just let everything go, and your team is there to bring you back up. I think it's very important to have friends and family here, because at the end of the day, if you are still serving in the military or you have retired from the military, at the end of the day, when you go home, your family is there. So your family is always going to be there for you, and it is very important, in my opinion, that your family needs to be there with you to experience this, because they also have sacrificed a lot. My wife is a very huge supporter of me. Amanda's been pretty much my rock. And she made some jokes with the oncologist about me losing my hair if I start chemo and stuff, but she's been there through and through, and she's military as well. I think it's very important to never give up. You're gonna have struggles your whole life, and the only way I think that you can overcome them is to face them head on. And if you don't make it the first time, there's always a second time or a third time or a 50th time, it doesn't matter. As long as you keep going and putting one foot in front of the other, the race will eventually end and you will win.
Here we are. I find myself as one of the lucky ones to be this close to this helicopter. I don't know what it is though. Can you tell me a little bit more about it, and why is it actually here at the Invictus Games?
Well, hi, it's great to be here, first of all. But this is a Chinook helicopter, extremely versatile, powerful helicopter used by many countries across the globe. And we're really excited that Germany may be coming online to operate this aircraft. Extremely versatile, it can fly day and night in a multitude of roles. It can carry internal loads, external loads. Key things about this are that it's built for humanitarian aid, life-saving missions. It can save life, but also it proves itself on the battleground, and that's where it really has earned its stars.
Wonderful. So is this a newer one, an older one? Yeah.
Well, as we see the aircraft here, it's a slightly older Chinook, but it doesn't mean to say that it's any less capable. These aircraft have gone through a cyclical upgrade throughout their life, and each one just gets better and better and better. But that's not to say what we have here is any less capable than the newer ones.
So why is it here, first off?
Well, the Chinook is here. It represents, first of all, the very best in Boeing's vertical lift, Boeing's ability to help and support operations. But there's a very, very strong link between the Chinook that we have here and some of the competitors at Invictus Games, who themselves have probably got a strong story to tell of perhaps a Chinook coming in to land and pulling them away from the battlefield with some pretty awful injuries. And for them, I think there's a strong connection. And then for me as well, a strong connection. Seeing this wonderful aircraft back here in Dusseldorf to support the Invictus Games is fantastic. My connection with this, really, I've operated this aircraft over a number of years. I've been with Boeing for 6 years. I'm a current Royal Air Force reservist, but I've completed 30 years with the Royal Air Force regular service, if that works. My involvement with this and the connection is for those competitors that themselves have been. I've saved lives. I've flown into some pretty dangerous situations. So what this means for me this year is the same as I was in The Hague last year, reconnecting with those athletes and perhaps those competitors that have been picked up off the battlefield with this fantastic aircraft. Strong sense of connection. The Royal Air Force family unit, the Invictus Games family unit, and then bringing that together again this year is very, very special.
another action-packed day here at the Invictus Games 2023 at Dusseldorf as the men's powerlifting finals took place. Wheelchair rugby reached its penultimate stage, and we're back on the track for more coverage of the athletics here at the Merker Spiel-Arena.
My name is Stef Wolpert. I am from Belgium, and I am competing in athletics, 100, 200, 400, 1500, and 4x100. I'm doing the indoor rowing 4 minutes event. I'm also part of the city volleyball team, and I'm doing cycling, time trial, and the road race. They never found out what I really have, so I don't have any diagnosis. They only know that I'm paralyzed right and here. The starting point of my recovery was Invictus Games, but I also decided that I had enough of neurologists, of doctors, and it didn't matter what I had. Having my family next to me in those dark moments was very, very important. Without my wife, Catherine, I wouldn't be sitting here talking to you right now. I would be dead. I would have committed suicide. I really, really know that for a fact. I even thought about it several times. It was a bit like, it would have been selfish to do it. For her, for our kids, for my family. And all those years, they stood by my side. So the most important lesson that we should learn from the experience is to never give up. Always continue. There's always hope. There's always a new dream. And your family, your friends can help you accomplish that dream. Don't sit alone in your dark place. Talk to people. Accept the help of your family and friends. They're there for you, and in fact, you are there for them as well, because by receiving from them, you are giving back to them, and that's the most important, I think. In my darkest days, it was very dark. I was completely isolated on my own, but I was happy in my dark place. It's weird to say, but I was happy in my dark place. Everyone around me was not happy, was unhappy. But after describe the Invictus Games in 3 words, then I would pick tenacity, never give up, and hope. I would like to be part of it for the rest of my life. If somebody would propose me to come every 2 years, I would say yes, I would come every 2 years.
The stakes were high in wheelchair rugby. It was quarter-final time with Italy in blue taking on the United States of America. The Americans, the holders of the Invictus Games title and firm favourites to regain their crown in Dusseldorf. Kevin Green gave the USA the perfect start. The signs looked ominous for Italy. The Italians were finally relieved to get on the scoreboard with their opening try. But it wasn't long before the Americans were back scoring more tries. Gerald Blakely, a gold medalist in athletics at these games, showing his try-scoring skills, this time in a different sport. There was little respite for the Italians. They trailed by 9 tries to 2 by the interval. The pattern continued after the break. America firmly in control. Brent Garlick was unchallenged as he completed an easy score. At least Luca Locchi went over for a late Italian try, delighted with his effort. Final score, the USA 18, Italy 4. The United Kingdom met New Zealand in the second semi-final, the New Zealanders wearing black. Charlie Holford, the danger man for Team UK, and it didn't take long for him to open his account. It was the same player who increased the UK's lead with a penalty try for obstruction.
Penalty try for the United Kingdom.
New Zealand were well behind by the time their captain Quinton Monk scored their opening try, the crowd showing their appreciation. The UK had scored 11 tries to 1 by the interval. A tough task for the Kiwis if they were to turn this game around. It wasn't to be as the United Kingdom ran out emphatic winners by 19 points to 6. Australia took on Team Unconquered in the third quarter-final. The Australians in their famous green and gold. Lenny Redrose was an early try scorer for the Aussies, who won bronze at the last games. Team Unconquered put up a spirited fight. Australia, though, were always going to be tough to beat. In the end, they had too much quality for Team Unconquered. The final score, Australia 6, Team Unconquered 7.
Australia will now progress through to the semi-finals.
The final match for a place in the semi-finals was contested between France and Canada.
And if you are...
The French determined to make it to the last 4. They started well, establishing an early lead to put the pressure on their opponents. Wheelchair rugby can be quite physical and demanding. Nick Hollyholm gave Canada hope. Mistakes, though, proved costly for the Canadians. France never really under serious threat in this tie. Final score, France 16, Canada 4. The Merker Spiel-Arena attracted a big crowd, everyone anticipating the men's powerlifting in categories IP9 and IP10. Each athlete has 3 attempts to lift a weight of their choice. The attempt is valid if both arms are fully extended and the athlete has the weight under control. The United States of America celebrated a double triumph in Class IP9. Christopher Ferrell lifted 163 kilograms and took gold ahead of teammate Daniel Norman, who also raised the same weight. However, Norman is slightly heavier in his weight class and therefore received fewer points, costing him victory. Johnny Ball of the United Kingdom took bronze. In Class IP10, the heaviest category, things were more clear-cut. Stephen Lockwood from Australia came third with 140 kilograms. He was overtaken by Daniel Comu, the Canadian, lifting a fantastic 159 kilograms. However, there was no stopping Paweł Lizik from Poland. He destroyed the rest of the field with an incredible 225 kilograms, a weight achieved with his second attempt.
Your silver medalist representing the United ceremony. Let's give it up for your medalists.
A memorable event had reached a thrilling climax. Happy faces all round among the powerlifters.
Here we are. I find myself as one of the lucky ones to be this close to this helicopter. I don't know what it is though. Can you tell me a little bit more about it and why is it actually here at the Invictus Games?
Well, hi, it's great to be here, first of all. But this is a Chinook helicopter, extremely versatile, powerful helicopter used by many countries across the globe. And we're really excited that Germany may be coming online to operate this aircraft. Extremely versatile, it can fly day and night in a multitude of roles. It can carry internal loads, external loads. Key things about this are that it's built for humanitarian aid, life-saving missions. It can save life, but also it proves itself on the battleground, and that's where it really has earned its stars.
Wonderful. So is this a newer one, an older one? Yeah.
Well, as we see the aircraft here, it's a slightly older Chinook, but it doesn't mean to say that it's any less capable. These aircraft have gone through a cyclical upgrade throughout their life, and each one just gets better and better and better. But that's not to say what we have here is any less capable than the newer ones.
So why is it here, first off?
Well, the Chinook is here. It represents, first of all, the very best in Boeing's vertical lift, Boeing's ability to help and support operations. But there's a very, very strong link between the Chinook that we have here and some of the competitors at Invictus Games, who themselves have probably got a strong story to tell of perhaps a Chinook coming in to land and pulling them away from the battlefield with some pretty awful injuries. And for them, I think there's a strong connection. And then for me as well, a strong connection. Seeing this wonderful aircraft back here in Dusseldorf to support the Invictus Games is fantastic. My connection with this, really, I've operated this aircraft over a number of years. I've been with Boeing for 6 years. I'm a current Royal Air Force reservist, but I've completed 30 years with the Royal Air Force regular service, if that works. My involvement with this and the connection is for those competitors that themselves have been. I've saved lives. I've flown into some pretty dangerous situations. So what this means for me this year is the same as I was in The Hague last year, reconnecting with those athletes and perhaps those competitors that have been picked up off the battlefield with this fantastic aircraft. Strong sense of connection. The Royal Air Force family unit, the Invictus Games family unit, and then bringing that together again this year is very, very special.
Suzanne Brown of the USA made a strong challenge in the women's IF4 Discus. That throw would secure third place for the American. Stacey Adam from New Zealand was also enjoying her time in Dusseldorf. She clinched second place with this impressive attempt. Victory went to Joanna Labonte, the Canadian, a class act in this event. Her throw more than 2 meters further than her nearest rival. Labonte clearly delighted with the result and determined to celebrate in style. And why not? A great day for Canada, occupying 2 of the top 5 places. The Invictus Games were the climax of a long journey for many athletes, including Jens Niemeyer, who was certainly caught up in the occasion. Niemeyer came third in the men's IF4 shot put. It was a big moment for him, his joy shared with an emotional German camp. The final of the men's IT 400 metres provided an exciting finish. Gregory Walker on the inside had Team UK's Richard Potter in his sights and eventually made his move to clinch victory.
Gregory Walker.
A convincing win in the end for the athlete from the USA. Walker was also a member of the USA's 4x100 metres team, a formidable quartet led off by Keontae Story.
USA, Luca Locci of Unconquered Team.
Walker ran the third leg, and the honour of leading his side to victory went to Jacob Anthony.
Within 4 meters, the winning heat.
Ukraine came a close second, and third place went to Team Unconquered, wearing the black colours.
For Martin Riley.
All round, it was a great day for the triumphant American athletics squad.
Starting to close. And standing. 4x100 metre relay.
I did my personal best in the 1500, was able to take home a silver. And after that, we went to the 100 meter. And then after the 100 meter, I was able to pull out the gold just by 0.1 seconds. That was a great feeling. I worked hard for that one. GB guys, they're quick, they're strong, and I'm glad I was able to come out on top. Right now, I just was able to take home the gold in the 400, and I came out strong, was able to get my personal best, and it feels great to be out here.
My name is James Paul Gendron, and I'm from Team Canada. I am competing in track and field, sitting volleyball, rowing, and table tennis. And my injury, I suffer from PTSD, and I was also diagnosed with leukemia and diabetes. The first time I heard about Invictus Games, my friend Jonathan Delude was on the Warrior Games last year, and he told me that I should apply because I was in a very dark place a couple of years ago when I got diagnosed with leukemia, and I didn't really know where to go. So I just waited for Soldier On to send out the application, and I looked it up and I sent in my application, and then I just waited what felt like eternity, but it was about a month or so that I got a response back from Soldier On, and it was a shock and in disbelief that I was actually chosen for Team Canada. Expectations for the games, I just want to finish. I want to be able to go out there and do my country proud, and the results to me don't matter. I've already won a gold medal by wearing Team Canada, and just the stories that I'd like to hear and the healing that everybody's going through together. So hopefully we can get a hold of some other people that are struggling and not sure what they want to do, and if they see this, they'll understand that it's okay to apply and that you're not alone, and that it's an awesome experience. The difficult moments, I just think, are just being comfortable to be able to express everything and not feel that you're going to get judged or that you're going to get looked at differently. It's okay to cry. It's okay to just let everything go, and your team is there to bring you back up. I think it's very important to have friends and family here, because at the end of the day, if you are still serving in the military or you have retired from the military, at the end of the day, when you go home, your family is there. So your family is always going to be there for you, and it is very important, in my opinion, that your family needs to be there with you to experience this, because they also have sacrificed a lot. My wife is a very huge supporter of me. Amanda's been pretty much my rock. And she made some jokes with the oncologist about me losing my hair if I start chemo and stuff, but she's been there through and through, and she's military as well. I think it's very important to never give up. You're gonna have struggles your whole life, and the only way I think that you can overcome them is to face them head on. And if you don't make it the first time, there's always a second time or a third time or a 50th time, it doesn't matter. As long as you keep going and putting one foot in front of the other, the race will eventually end and you will win.
Enter the champions, the United States of America, holders of the wheelchair rugby crown at the Invictus Games. Determined to hold on to their title, won at The Hague 12 months ago.
Welcome, Australia!
Australia with the daunting task of trying to stop them in their tracks. A semi-final to savour.
And now, the starting four for the United States of America.
Plenty of tension inside the stadium as both teams fought to get on top. The USA took control. Australia, though, refused to be overawed. The USA, a powerful force in this sport, and it's going to take something special to stop them winning this event again. Their main danger was Brent Garlick, who scored an impressive 12 tries. USA through to the final again. Final score, the USA 24, Australia 5. The second semi-final saw the United Kingdom take on France. It was a high-scoring affair. The question in the arena was whether France could manage to get to the final after just missing out on a medal at The Hague.
Number 7, Marie-Cécile. Number 9, Gaël. Number 12, Jean.
The UK in the red jerseys aiming for a repeat final of 2022. The French were nervous at the start, and the UK with, of course, Charlie Holford, one of, if not the outstanding player at these Invictus Games. With this fast break, he gave his team the lead for the first time. But then the French responded.
Try for France, number 4.
They took the lead with tries from Alexandra and Suleiman. The semi-finals are over 2 15-minute periods. It was a hard-fought first half. Sebastian here making it 5-4 for France.
From number 6.
Of Team UK's 11 tries, Charlie Holford scored 8. An incredible statistic. The second half and France's thoughts were still in the dressing room, not on the field of play. The UK moved up a gear. 3 times Gary Callier scored, once Charlie Holford. And suddenly the UK were 5 tries clear. The French lacked ideas and the strength. Team UK pulled away and won an exciting game 26-19, and they'll meet the USA in the final once again.
Once again, congratulations to both of these teams. An amazing game, an amazing spectacle for us all to enjoy.
And before we leave you, earlier on today, the Merker Spiel-Arena took a moment to pause and reflect as the Invictus Games held a moment of silence to remember the victims of the September 11 attack on the United States of America.
Program has ended. Program has ended.